Alright.
Alright, time for some jugs.
So last time, you defeated he was quite laconic, vampire lord Vladimir Ilich. I don't really know if you determined who did the initial murder at the Crusty Shell tenement.
It was Jenny, surely.
Yeah. Well,
that was my giveaway from her.
Okay.
That she set the events in motion.
Mm-hmm. So maybe when Mackie goes to the town hall with Vicky C, she'll have to get dragged into that meeting to explain that because Vicky's like, yeah, it was the vampire. What did you do after that? You went back and then you sort of prepared a little. Naxora got some information about the spell book, which they found in Milk Valve, which was reported to her by Morwen from Corey Hopesinger. She seems to be making some progress on the book. I think the next time was like the 11th or 10th or something like that. Look. There we go. Oh yes, the 9th of Tarsak was the next time she'd be ready for a little report. And then you all went down to the new restaurant which Davy Millstone, Roberto Papadopoulos and Guybrush Caliente are opening. And you saw a whole array of characters who've come down for opening. So I think everyone's just sort of having fun. And we'll just jump back over to there.
Sorry, I'm just going to quickly roll a die to see if my recording the chat properly. Yes. Cool.
So recording you properly.
Yeah.
So I can't remember where we left off. I think everyone food had probably come. This sort of quadrat with Tugly, Fry Up, and Vicky was sort of all getting along pretty well. David finally sat down to talk to Barlin a bit more, his love.
God, I love this song.
Would everyone want to do a bit of a time skip later into the night after dinner?
That makes sense to me, yeah.
Yeah. So everyone's kind of finished up. The night is still quite young. It's about 9:30. I think by this point, Davy, your mum would have told you that she and Lundic are going back to bed for an early night.
Kieran, can you not? I'm eating.
She would specifically tell you, Davy, that at some point she wants you to take Barlin to meet her properly at the Yawning Portal.
Absolutely not.
Well, she would leave it at that, and then they would have left about 10 minutes ago. Yeah. So everyone's finished up. You can see this table's having a lot of fun.
I have a couple of questions.
Yeah, sure, shoot.
Do these doors remain closed?
They flap open and shut.
Like saloon doors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like serving doors.
All I'm trying to figure out is whether Langston would have seen anything properly untoward.
Not at this point. It's still quite early.
Hooray for Davy.
Okay, cool. That's all my question.
Okay. Lewis, if you'd like to avert your eyes down to the bottom of the screen.
Oh, God. Amazing.
Am I allowed to put my camera in there, or is that...
Oh, yeah, of course.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I've only heard... I've not encountered this man before.
No, I've never
Token's
encountered
great.
him before. So, Jeremy, you come up to Big Gaz. I don't know what Jeremy Stinglebert's voice is like this.
Oh shit. You can voice him. He's just like posh guy.
Well, I heard this place was
Perfect.
open. He's like, in you go, mate. We've got loot. And he's like, well, thank you. And goes in. And he comes into this room over here. So that is that.
Uh-oh.
Right. So what are your characters all doing after they're finished up? Eating, that is.
Langston's looking pretty dozy. He's got old man food satisfaction. He's ready for some sleeps.
Yeah, I doubt Mackie's looking particularly different, to be honest, from across the table. Her belly's probably slightly sticking out, having eaten too much, and she's pretty, like, achy and bruised from the battering she's taken today, so she's sort of leaning back in the chair, just kind of like, ugh.
Naxora's just looking pretty normal. I think she'd probably try and hold away any tiredness if she felt tired.
Yeah, I remember that Naxora's wearing her massive plate armor, and throughout the night, Fryup's been like your armor, I wouldn't wear it though. And when you sort of flex it, and he does that a few times, and you're just like, what?
Yeah.
David's just playing with Harlem.
Yeah, I think Morwen and Dramp would eventually come over to you, Naxora, and be like, well, it was nice to come out, mistress, but we should head back. Well, me and Dramp are going to head back.
Did you have fun at least, dear?
Oh, it's nice to have a night not at the... It's different.
Yeah.
I'm not used to... She looks over at the piano.
Well, it's still early, dear. If you want to go back, though, that's fine.
Well, have a good night, mistress. Will I be seeing you?
Good night, dear. We'll see you probably in the morning.
Are we going?
It won't be too much longer.
Are we going for training tomorrow? And she looks over at Mackie.
That would be nice, yes.
Yes, dear. I'll meet you in the morning for training.
Like nod, and Dramp's like, oh, come on, we better get back then. And he seems like Morwen's urged him to go.
Oh.
Mackie will be like,
See you later.
She like waves as she goes to the door, and Dramp like looks at Nax, gives her a knowing look, like didn't want to leave, but whatever. So, would what would your characters be doing? Would they be talking about what their plans are going forward?
yeah, that's probably a good idea. I think Mackie, I'm just going to say it's out of character because obviously it's, with the Ingvar investigation, I find that we always end up talking in circles otherwise. I feel like with what I've got with the clues with the Ingvar stuff is that we could check. I need to add the stuff about the fight, what they learned at the fighting ring on there, because I can't remember what that was exactly.
It wasn't anything too specific. It was more that they identified some people that could have been in Ingvar's gang.
So what we could do is we could go to the dockyard and we could ask around for anyone who might have known Yagra. We could look at the Murky Miasma, see if the Xanathar are still in control, see if there's anything going on there. There's supposedly a blonde halfling woman hiring people in the dock ward, which is apparently guarded heavily, so we could try and maybe get Davy hired if he's disguised and sort of see what information we can glean from that. And then apparently many people were hired at a small fish market and led to seemingly abandoned building on the dock street near Cod Lane. So we could check out Dock Street or Cod Lane. Apparently it's known for the black market, so there might be shady characters we could ask around there. Those are my main ideas.
Yeah. I definitely want to go see if the Xanath are still in control of the Murky Miasma. But I also think we should probably, because it's recent, at least follow up with the people that were seen at the ring.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Do we know what we're able to follow up with that? I thought we got names, didn't we? I remember that.
Yeah, I think it's mostly just asking people what they know.
Let's have a look, because it was in Crump's report, wasn't it? Here we go. Le Butcher, we learnt about him.
I think all the people at the end.
The cook was gone, yeah. But we didn't really get any informations on them, did we?
Just that they were there, isn't it?
So there's not a huge amount to follow up on there, really. We don't have any information of where these people might be. You could talk to Crud. I mean...
Yeah.
He is just in the other room.
Yeah. So we could go... Do we even know he's in the other room, though? We've not actually been in there, have we?
No, you wouldn't? Oh, wait, Davy's been in there.
Yeah, so Davey could go do it.
Davey seen him when he went to talk to Belor.
That's probably a good idea, maybe, then, that Davey go and talk to Crud and see if he can garner any information about these characters in this list. And see if there's any info he can garner where they might be.
Which list is it again? Just so I can find it on
It's
the thing.
under Ingvar, evidence, and then Crump's report.
Okay.
And maybe a long shot, but we haven't followed up with going back to the guild either. Don't know what's changed
could
there.
go to the
or...
Stonemasons Guild. I think that's a good idea as well. Can we have a look at the map, Kieran?
Yeah. It's quite. You mean like, say you're planning a route sort of thing?
Yeah, because I want to make the best use of the time during the day, if
I
possible.
Maybe.
remember Vicky is also going to a town hall in the morning.
Yes, which is also important in regards to that. So, where is the... Langston's Workshop's there, we know that. Where is the Stonemasons Guild?
Stonemasons Guild is south of the City of the Dead, in the Trades Ward.
Yeah, so it is quite far south. Okay. So... I think there's certain places we can split up, but other places we should not split up. I think the Stonemasons Guild is pretty safe for maybe 1 or 2 people to go investigate on their own.
Yeah.
So let me get the notes out. So I think Davy's probably going
Well, I
to...
was also thinking Davey could go and ask about Glitzy, because wasn't that like Ingvar's girlfriend or something? I can't remember.
He was, yeah, sort of
Seeing 2 people.
And Davy knew about
Well-
Marina a little bit, right?
a little bit, not loads though.
Yeah, not loads. I think
He was aware of her.
Yeah, I think Davy should go to the Stonemasons Guild, and then because he's near in the Awning Portal, so it's not a long way. I think if Davy in the morning were to go to there on his own, it's unlikely to be dangerous for him because it's a fucking public place. Obviously Ingvar could pull anything, but I don't think he's likely to just randomly do it when Davy's there. So I think it's probably safe for Davy to go there on his own. So let me write that down. Davy goes to the Stonemasons Guild. By the way, if I'm over planning for people, then tell me to shut the fuck up.
I've decided to take a bit of a back seat. One, because it's a bit too weird having to think in 2 ways, but also genuinely because Lanksim, whilst very happy to help, isn't that engaged with that side of things.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So it kind of makes sense.
And Tom knows some things, not specific things, but you know things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that sometimes it's hard to
Yeah,
keep it.
precisely.
I'm
Very happy to take a back seat.
I'm happy to take the lead on it then. So in that case, the Stonemasons Guild is sorted. So the next up, we need to consider who is going. Where is the town? Is that City Hall, Kieran?
It should be Paragon. It's at Paragon's Palace.
Yeah, so here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, is there anywhere that Mackie and Lankson can go visit in the morning before there that would actually be of any use? I don't think so. What's this here, Kieran? GG.
Where?
Next to the Shrines of Nature. I can't quite read it. Oh, it's Publishing House. It's Publishing House, just realised.
Oh yeah.
That's not a huge amount of usefulness. However, let's check. It was in the other places were mostly in the dock ward, so that is down south anyway. So I think perhaps in the morning, Mackie and Langsim meet Vicky at the city hall, and they go because he needs to report in with investigation, and Mackie needs to do some of her own stuff, and she wanted to go with him. So Mackie and Langsim and Vicky go to city hall.
Does Langsim need to go?
No, not necessarily. So
It's only because he's finding it difficult to get time to work on stuff, and he really wants to work on Vicky's portal punching device.
That makes sense.
I guess she could take Naxora, because Naxora is like kind of a lead, and they might want to see the person that
That's true.
Vicky's working with.
Yeah, so Naxora could meet us there as well.
If she wanted to, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else. Yes, for now.
So I'm going to say from like... We get up at 8 AM, right? So 8 AM to about 10 AM. Those are the tasks that we'll be doing. So Davey goes to the Stonemasons Guild, Mackie, Naxor and Vicky go to City Hall, and then Langsom spends time in the workshop. Let's say from about 10 to sort of like midday, 10 to 12 sort of time. Then we can all meet up at a place that's a sort of equidistant. So we could meet up at the Yawning Portal from there. And then, so meet at Yawning Portal. And then from there, we can go... I think we should go straight to the dock ward. Or maybe we should just tick off the Mercury Miasma. Maybe there's just a place we should just tick off. Which is, the Mercury Miasma is right down the bottom.
It's in the southern ward.
Yeah.
Yeah, down here.
Diamond!
Which is not too bad to go down to, really, because the only portals right on Soothsayer's Way. Make it to the Way of the Dragon, head straight down across to the high road, and then head straight down to the Murky Miasma from there. So I think do that. Go to Murky Miasma. And then in the afternoon, we can check out we can go from there to go to the dock ward. Did we know what street it was in the dock ward? We just saw... all I've got written down is blonde halfling women hiring people in the dock ward, guarded heavily.
You'd know that there's a fish market, so you could probably work it out from that.
Do we know which street the fish market's on?
I've
got it here. We're hired at a small fish market. Oh no, it doesn't say. Building on Dock Street.
Yeah, so Dock Street is a street. But it's a very long street.
Yeah.
But it's all the way across.
So I guess investigate Dock Street.
Yeah.
Dock Street. And then maybe try and get Davey hired. That's a sort of a question mark one though. I think that's the clear plan to me. So get up in the morning. Davey to Stonegate Mason's Guild. Mickey, Naxor, and Vicky go to City Hall to report the vampire stuff. Langston spends time in the workshop. Then all meet at the Yawning Portal around midday. Go to the Mercury Miasma and check out what's going on there. See if there's any leads, and then finally in the afternoon investigate the Dock Street. Maybe see if we can get Davey hired by this blonde halfling woman.
Yeah, she's still there.
She's still there.
Hannah did mention the bloated blowfish as well for Glitzy.
It's true.
Yeah.
Where is the bloated blowfish? It's all the way up here. Maybe the bloated blowfish could be in... I think the bloated blowfish is still... we probably don't know this, but it's probably still open for business, right?
Oh, you have no idea.
Yeah.
Well, the two people that run it are dead. You'd know that.
Yeah, so we have no idea. We'll go check it out then at the end of the day.
And then there's also the gambling hall.
Yeah, so I think afternoon, investigate Dock Street, evening, bloated bowfish, gambling hall. But those are kind of on a question mark because it may depend on what happens in the rest of the day. So I think we've got a pretty solid plan there. If everyone else agrees with me.
I don't know.
What are we... There's not really much of trying to find information in there with the recent Crumps report.
The problem is unless Baby talks to Crud, which could change that. But currently we don't have any information on any of these people are.
Yeah.
I don't think we know any of these people who they are except for Gunner Runner, because we met him at the Caravans Festival. You probably know Galvin Guppy, as I don't think Mackie and Langsim know.
Well, this is why, because it mentions 2 dwarves. Andrette might know them.
But yeah, seen them before. Doesn't say she's known them. We have no idea. I think this list is too vague to go on currently, and this list is something that names might come up that might link in eventually. But I think these places, like the Murky Miasma, we know that all these people hang around the Fight Club, and we know that if we ask Crud, we might be able to get some locations of where some of these people hang around, which could add to that list. But currently, the plan would have to change based on the information that Davey gets off of Crud. So I don't know if we want to roleplay that bit out first, and then we can change the plan, or if Kieran has wanted us to just fast forward ahead and give the information that Crud would know. That's completely up to you, obviously.
I'd like to roleplay it out.
Yep, that's fine. Any excuse to play Crud.
Exactly.
What am I asking him?
About the names on the list I told you about in Crump's report.
Crumps report.
At the
Okay.
very bottom, it says a party made a list of people they recognise. I'll post it in the Discord chat for you as well, Anya.
Paradox Crumpet Scoffer, which is a great name.
No, it's great, isn't it?
Aha. Thank you,
So you're just trying to learn who they are, like what races they might be, and where they might be.
Okay.
I think the people you know who they are Galvin Guppy and Gunner Runner. But you've only like really briefly met them. And Crud himself, obviously.
I'm assuming David would be able to take in the list and like read off of it. Or is he
It's written down, yeah. It's on a piece of paper.
Is he meant to be being more surreptitious than that?
It's Crud. So I'd gauge it how you think Davey would gauge it. Crud seems like a blabbermouth to me, so take that with a pinch of salt.
You are also technically his boss at this point.
That is true. Yep, he put on the appropriate hat and... Oh wait, no, that's not the appropriate hat.
I love the idea of Davey changing hats between rooms. What's that one say again? I can't remember.
Drunk slut.
Yeah, that's it.
So Davey, as you come in, you see this guy up on the stage. He's like singing a very like debaucherous love song, and everyone's like melting on the floor a bit, like staring up at him like, oh, he's so dreamy.
David wide-eyed Raver Jenkins.
Gravy makes eye contact with you, and then he looks back and starts re-talking to Roberto.
Yeah, you better watch your back, Raver Jenkins. So, Crud.
Right, boss.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Depends what they are.
Well, it's nothing to do with Jegs. It's just about whether or not you know some people that I might be looking for, and well, you can tell me about them.
Well, sort of know everyone around here, don't I?
Okay. Well, what do you know about a guy called Strong Brando?
Well, yeah, he's a big lad. He's fucking massive. Comes down to ski a dragon quite a bit. But, You know, he's in with a bat. You know Daddy O, you heard of him, yeah?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Blowfish, yeah?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, well, he hired him to be his head bouncer. But, you know, since Daddy O's gone missing, and the other one's been locked up, well, I don't know what he's doing now. Just comes in for a tip every often. It's pretty, you know.
Right, okie doke. Well, thank you. What about, Scabble-mouth? Have you heard of someone called that?
Yeah, he used to work down in Miasma, but he's been kicked out now.
Alright, what was that?
Well, we got taken over by Xanathar, didn't it? He's a bit of a twat, really. You know,
you say Strong people. Brando is the bouncer at Blowfish, you said, Kim?
Yes.
I'm writing it down for you as well, Anya, so I can copy and paste it afterwards if it's easier for you.
And I've heard someone talking about this guy called Caradoc Crumpet Scoffer. I'm thinking I might hire him. Do you know if he's a good guy?
What? You'd hire him? He's a reprobate. He's just always fucking drinking the whole time and doing drugs.
Oh yeah, I definitely don't want to hire him.
He used to spend a lot of time down in Miasma, but he don't go down there since it switched hands.
Right, what's he got to present him?
What?
I think she meant Xanathar.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, what did he say?
What has he got against the Zentrum?
Well, it's not that he's got anything against Xanathar. It's
that's one.
You know, it's clicks and all that, isn't it? He went up to a gambling house back then, but you know they've gone to now, yeah.
Right, I see. Sorry. Has anybody got any questions they want me to ask while I'm here? Because I'm not necessarily going to think of anything off the top of my head.
I think you're getting all the information. Name, location, and what race they are would be good as well.
Okay. Yeah, and Mr. Crumpet Scoffer, do you know where he is now?
Well, he sort of shrugs. He's like, "It's not here, is he?"
Yeah, well, that's probably good. He'd be drinking his out of house and home.
Might be down a Skewered Dragon. Might be squatting at a gambling house, but who knows with that twat.
Take it you're not a fan then, Cred.
Just a little pumpkin, isn't he?
What about there's this guy I used to know, Gunner Runner. I haven't seen him for ages. Do you know what he's up to nowadays? And
what kind of fucking name's that, David?
I don't know. Ask his parents, Cred.
Well, yeah. Fair enough. No, I've never heard of him.
DM.
What? You leave him alone.
Yeah, do you not know him then?
No, I've never heard of him.
Oh, right, okay. Never mind. Who haven't I asked about? Aurelin, Asmodeus, and Galvin Guppy and the dwarves?
Well, the Amadeus, he hangs around with Crumpet Scoffer, but you know, he's basically a stick full of alcohol. There's not much to get out of him. He used to be a big wizard or something, but you know, he fell on hard times.
A stick filled with alcohol.
He leans over the bar at you, Dave. He's like, "Is this for your new book or something?"
Yeah, I've just heard a lot about these different people, and there are people I want to go and interview to go and, I'll tell you what, Cred. I'm actually starting a new gossip column, and I've heard these people have got some, pretty juicy stuff going on, so I thought I'd go and, ask them, but I don't know where any of them are, so if you know where they are.
Crud looks around, and he's like, "If you want the inside details about any of these cunts in here, just, fork over a few gold pieces to him."
Davey would hand over 10 gold pieces.
What do you want to
that
know
enough?
about?
Hmm?
Well, he like points around the room and he's like, which one do you want to know about?
Rather know about Galvin Guppy.
Well, yeah, he's at the fighting club, Fish Gut Bully Boys. He sometimes comes down with Sweepy, but, he's an old... he's a human, but he's horribly disfigured.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. I'm also looking for these two dwarves. I think Andrette said she thought she'd seen them before, but she didn't recognise them. Maybe husband and wife? Do you maybe know who they are?
Oh, yeah, they used to work down the gambling hall before it vacated. I can't remember her name, so... He's thinking. Well, right. You ever heard of Mephistus Rex?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, well, and then there's Alan Barrymore. If you find them, you might be able to find the dwarves.
All right, okay. Thanks. What's the skinny on Belvedere?
He looks around at Belvedere, leans over, just like, you ever had a man piss on you, Davey?
Not when I didn't ask him to.
Well, if you give him 5 silver, he'll do it out back for you if you wanted.
Gross.
Why is that the most fitting thing that has happened?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it really is.
Crud holds up his hand. He's like, "Well, no judgment here. You're into what you're into, and I'm not
Get
into
through the
that."
day somehow.
Yes, indeed, Mr. Crud.
Looks over at Valor and he's like, "Well, I did say it was only 5 silver, so you could ask him yourself."
I prefer a higher quality of piss on my face.
Fair enough.
Looks towards Gravy Jenkins.
That's so disgusting. Oh, God! Yeah, well, thanks for your help, Crud. I'll make sure I see if I can get in touch with these people. Thank you.
Yeah, and if you keep me, and he does the little thing with his hand, I can give you any info you want for your little gossip column.
All right, thank you. If you hear anything juicy, I definitely want to know.
Well, I'm full of juicy peaches. And then he turns.
Really like Crud.
Did we get... I know Anya didn't play it out, but I assume Davey would have asked races for each of them.
Yeah. So, let me look at the list.
So if I read them out, Kieran, Scabblemouth.
Yeah, sure. Human.
Strong
Barely.
Blando.
Half-orc.
Cara. Crumpet Scoffer.
Halfling. Stout halfling.
We know Gunnar run as a human.
Yeah.
At least I assume so. Asmodeus.
He's a human.
Gavin Guppy knows a human. That's all of them. Oh, would Davey have asked Crud if Mephistus Rex and Alan Barrymore? Because he doesn't know who they are, so I assume he would have asked what races and where they might be.
Probably.
Well, Mephistus Rex, he used to hang around the gambling hall a lot. He had a brother down in Baldur's Gate, he telling me about once time. His name was Mistopheles. Alan Barrymore and Rex were always together. It was all at the gambling hall, They spent all their money down there. Never asked where they lived, didn't want to bloody know.
Right. Why not?
Well, I have no business going to their house, Davey.
Fair point, well made there, Crud.
Business relationships, better keep it, on a level. He pats the bar.
And we would have got races for both of them, right? So half-orc and human.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
He leans over the bar. He's like, "So what happened to your friend Ingvar? She,
Dunno, we were in the middle of fighting a dragon and he just turned invisible and buggered off and left us all to die, pretty much."
Yeah, I know the feeling.
What, specifically with Ingvar or just generally?
Friends up and leaving you. Ungrateful bastards.
Right. Well, we wouldn't. I just seen Jeremy's song in the chat. It was amazing. Yeah. Well, thanks for your help, Crud. I might come back and grease the wheels of gossip one day.
Crud gets a bottle out from under the bar and he's like, "It's on me, Davey."
Thank you.
It's like, yeah, exactly.
Thanks, Crud. Nice speaking to you.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. Davey would go back into there and sit opposite Barnum. Oh, no, but he needs to change his hat really quickly.
A man of many hats.
He'd get back to the table, realise he was wearing the drunk slut hat, and just really quickly change it under the table.
And I assume he'd report back to everyone what he...
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't think it really changes information, does it?
Only that I'm slightly more interested in the gambling hall now.
Yeah, but we're going to go there at the end of the day anyway, so it's still in the plan.
Yeah.
Cool. That seems like a good plan to me.
Okay. So let's move the time forward a bit. So it'd probably be about 10 o'clock now.
Ooh, it's getting late. Master, are you awake?
What? Oh God, I'm still in this hell. I mean, lovely place establishment. It's great.
Why do I imagine he's just been falling asleep and just dribbling down his front?
100% little snot bubble going.
Nice.
Yes, it's been a long day, and
It has.
I think perhaps it's time to go.
Turn in.
We should say our goodbyes to Mr. Millstone. What about you, Miss Shalzar? Are you going to frequent this place some more?
I think I'm done as well, dear. It was nice to see it, at least.
It is nice. Very cozy.
Will we see you at training in the morning, Miss Shazar?
You will, dear, with Morwen in tow. Davy, are you going to come?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Wait, are you doing training? You put 8 to 10 at the stone, unless you're training real early.
Mackie gets up real early to train. She gets up at 6.
Davy won't be getting up that early. And he gives Davy a little wink.
Davy just looks like a deer in the headlights, what?
Well, we've got a night ahead of us, haven't we?
We certainly have. And I've got a mouthful of cheese, in case you wondered why I sound so weird.
Okay.
Yeah, Mackie wants to train from 7 till 8. And she gets up at 6, so...
How is the burned down building coming, Davy?
I'm not sure I've made any progress with it, to be honest with you.
You're just
Goodbye,
getting money to
everyone.
build it. Bye, everybody. Actually, Ross, we should probably go. I've got to get up.
Good night, Mr. Cordell.
I'll see you at the town hall in the morning. I'm Vicky.
Yes, see you, Mackie. I'm probably bringing Roz along, and you're coming as well, right now, Sora.
I'll see you in the morning, dear, yes.
Yeah.
Would would this door be open, Kieran?
No, it's like a swing door that opens and closes.
Yeah, okay, good.
Victor would be like, well, it was lovely to meet you, Mr. Bugsnapper.
Yeah, it's lovely to meet you as well, Vicky D, whatever your name is.
How long are you sticking around in the great city of Waterdeep?
Well, I've got to go back up to Mirrorbar to see my friends because they're waiting for me, but, I thought I'd pop down for a little bit just to see what was going on.
It's quite a way, isn't it? Like 40 days?
Yeah, but you know, they're probably waiting for me still.
Fry-Up's just like, yeah, well, you know how people are. You just gotta make them wait. Well, right, Tugly?
Yeah, exactly, big man.
Yeah, little man. And he pats Tugly's hat.
Totally kind of falls back off a chair slightly.
You're coming down tomorrow morning for the breakfast, right?
Yeah,
Tugly?
of course, yeah. This sounds
Yeah.
delicious.
It's nice to meet you, Mr. Bugsnapper, and you, Mr. Flesh Ripper.
Goodbye, lady.
Bye. Bye, lady. As you're all leaving, you do see something happen. You see a big load of dwarves heading for the door. It sounds like they're on a pub crawl. And they're like, whoa! 11, stop! Whoa! And Big Gaz just like narrows his eyes. And he's like, not today, lads. Go somewhere else. And then you can't and then they look at the huge towering figure over them. Even this large dwarf here, who some of you may recognise.
Lewis does, Mackie does not.
He just shakes his head and he's like, on your way, lads, go on, get. And they're like, well, we'll find another stop yet. And then you see this guy just drinks like a whole bottle of what looks like swill. And this guy like splashes his drink on Gaz, and Gaz is just like pushes his head back. He's like, leave it alone, little man. And then they sort of have a moment where they're like, oh, but then they're like, oh, this place shit anyway, let's go somewhere else, yeah! And you see them leave.
Oh, I wanted to watch Gaz beat the shit up.
Yeah, me too.
Made a mistake, boys.
Ingvar would not want that. Well, looks like the security worked.
Indeed.
Right. We take a cab up back and we can drop us off at Trollskull Manor and then up to their thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So would between Davy, so Anya and Tom, can you explain to us what the night would entail for both Davy and Barlin going forward?
Feels like too much of an intrusion into our actual relationship. Because I feel like
Well, now I need to know.
Bam-a-lam-a-lam.
no, mostly just watching TV and falling asleep on each
Yeah,
other.
well, that sounds very similar to mine and Hannah's relationship. So.
Do you think they would go somewhere else, or do you think they'd just stay here and then eventually go up to Davy's room in the top of the building?
Davy would do what Barlin wanted to do.
I think Barlin's having a lovely time and he's feeling quite spoiled with his fancy boyfriend having this fancy place. Been to a fancy opening. I think he wants to be swept off his feet and taken up to the room.
Surely he'd get drunk enough to go to the trek first.
Why am I so nervous? It's just fucking RP. Oh god.
Well, Anya, we can officially now crack the bottle against the side of the ship that you are officially a nerd.
Oh no. What have you done to me, guys? Right, well, Barlin, do you want another drink? Or do you want to go somewhere else? Or, you can go home if you want to do that. It's up to you. Oh my god, Davy's so me. Oh my god.
He's having a little meltdown.
Is that why you're laughing, Tom? Because it's
Yes.
just something I would say.
Barlin's just like, we can have another drink if you like, but I don't really fancy going anywhere else. You showing me your fancy place here? It's lovely.
I mean, I can show you a bit more of it if you like.
Sure, sounds great.
I've not actually been up there myself, that said, but I'll find the way, I'm sure. Crud gave me this, what is it even a bottle of? I shudder to think.
You have no idea.
Oh.
It's just like a bottle, unlabeled, which is filled with something.
Well, Craig gave me some mystery liquid, so we can have a nightcap in my room if you like.
Sounds perfect.
Okay.
That sounded really sinister, like he was gonna stab him in the eyeball.
I'm the succubus. Get wrecked.
So at that point, we'll cut to black on this scene.
I think as they were walking out of the bar, then you'd have heard Tugly being like,
Yeah, and this other time I fought this wolf spider god thing in this town with his coat. It was really weird and...
oh yeah, just crap like that.
Tribe's like, yeah, I've got 2 vampires down there that I'm...
This
Oh,
new
yeah.
ship, is it the ship I needed in my life?
I thought
Fry up and Tugly.
I fought a dragon as well, green one. We fought this giant Spider-Man thing. I didn't know. I mean, there was some sort of stick, but then all my friends were saying it's really powerful, but I just snapped it in half because I thought it was funny.
Oh, that's pretty good. I killed a minotaur once.
Oh, in a maze?
No, with my boomerang on a field.
Well, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah,
Well done, little man.
They chased us because we stole something that belonged to them, but I didn't realise it because they was baddies.
Well, you know about baddies. The thing is, sometimes people think I'm a baddie, but actually, I'm a real goodie.
Yeah, you seem like a goodie to me, not, you know. I'm a goodie too, so I know a goodie when I see one.
Oh, that's where goodie 2 is.
Oh, yeah, that sounds funny.
I assume Davey and Barlin would just be like, oh no, it's the playground, let's get out of here.
Yeah.
Okay, so cut to black into room. Seems it's quite a romantic night with lots of
Cat
cat hair, cat glitter, and misunderstandings, which are funny for a little bit. Yeah. So I'll just go to the toilet, and then we'll cut to the training in the morning.
Do we get like the Fable cutscene sounds when you have sex in that game, where it's just like 2 voice actors doing really bad, like, oh,
God,
just like, how lovely, and just like it's really out of like things like voice
I
clips.
vaguely remember that.
Yeah. Oh god. Oh, chicken chaser.
Very done.
Oh shit, has Kieran done the new? I'm curious if he's done the new one I made. Oh, he has!
Yeah.
Chuck Mackie on because she lives in here.
Where would Chonk stay?
I couldn't figure out where else to put the bath, so it's like... Well, it makes sense, it would just be like in Langston's fucking office.
Yeah, I fucking love this thing. Like, I would genuinely love this little
Yeah, I
setup
know,
for
I
me.
would as well, yeah.
Cozy little bed, chair and desk, and you have your nice big tub and a breakfast table, and you got a library outside. It's lovely.
right.
Chonk would live in the workshop.
If everyone would like to drag the characters on,
Do we get a long rest, by the way?
you do, yeah.
So
Huzzah!
Thank God for that. Can readjust my HP. It's fucking okay. I like you put the new one on, Kieran.
What?
The new Langston's workshop.
New workshop.
I made.
This is the new one.
I know. I said I like that you put it on.
Oh, I thought I put it on last time.
Oh no, I only made it this week. A lot, like.
God, my brain, fuck me. I was like, I swear we were here last time. But yeah, this did a good job. I think it's because I've looked at it a lot because I was putting it together. Davy's in bed, right? Or is he coming at the end of training?
I wouldn't use that word. Yes.
Yeah. So I guess he'll show up later when you've all finished and ready to head out. Who else is there? More. Okay. So, Mackie and Langston, there's something weird about today. You wake up and your house suddenly feels a lot nicer than it used to be. You don't know what it is. But there's just something about it.
That Big Lou refurbishment company really did a good job.
Yeah, they seem like they certainly had their heads screwed on.
Yeah, Langston would still be asleep. I like the idea that even though Langston's doing the old person getting up early thing, Mackie still beats him to waking up.
Yeah.
Right. Oh shit! I need to readjust people's health. Come on.
Can I roll on the training table, Q?
Yeah. It's just wait until everybody's here. Just say.
Everybody, go ahead.
Right. So you see Vicky, Roswith, Naxora, and Morwen all sort of turn up at similar times. Mackie, you can see that Lit is controlling the Shield Guardian in the courtyard. She's sort of just trying it out.
Mackie would have Chunk out here as well, I think. She's trying to
not
teach him.
Miss Shalzar, Mr. Cordell, I'm Mormon. Miss Page, it's nice to see you.
Morning, dear. I assume we can come in.
Hope you're not feeling too tired this morning.
Yeah, we decided to be sensible and go home early.
I wonder if Mr. Mills, Davy is how he's feeling this morning after his grand evening.
I'm sure it was probably quite tiring, dear, doing a grand opening.
Feels a bit.
I wouldn't expect him to turn up until the end. It's been it's a big event, opening a business. He looks at Naxora and he's like, when it goes well.
Yes, dear.
Feels a bit strange to be waking up here just another normal morning after the rest we had more recently in the lair of a vampire.
Certainly felt a lot more at ease, dear, which was nice.
Well, we get to start the second case of Cordell's cases today, the case of the Wanton Ingvar.
We'll find
Not like
Indeed.
the dump. Right.
Yep. We've certainly got enough clues to investigate anyway.
Yeah. Just sort of, Vicky just ponders. It's like, at the city hall, you'll help me with the, I've brought Roz as well, so we can talk to the, oh god, what's she called? So we can talk to the, Grand Sevilla about what happened, and yeah, we'll go over that later though. I'm sure she'll have lots of money for us as well.
Of course, dear. Do you know what they need to know specifically?
Well, they kind of wanted like it's mainly about what happened at the Krusty Shell. I feel like if we say we killed a vampire, though, that'll explain quite a few of the disappearances in the city. But
we should probably tell them about Miss Kincaid as well, as she's still a prime suspect in that case, surely now after what transpired.
Yeah, definitely that game. Well, we did good.
And the fact that she's still on the loose means she could be still at a danger to the people of Waterdeep.
True. But we gotta spin that into a new one instead of an old one, if you know what I mean.
A new case, dear, yes.
exactly.
Do we know that the vampires were the? You say that there's missing people around.
Well, I see. Well, there've been lots of missing people in Waterdeep, but this probably explains a few of them. I mean, they had to feed, right?
Perhaps.
Makes sense to me.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
Vicky like
Seeing
thinks
anybody
back.
still.
Did we leave those women in that building?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
There was that
struggling
room
as
with
well.
the women, and you didn't go back.
Oh shit!
Oh fuck! I forgot about that shit.
No, they're alright.
No, it's not. We set the house on fire.
Oh, it was only that one
God.
room, though, wasn't it? It
Wow.
said the rest was stone. But yeah.
Well,
Oh well.
Let's not mention that.
Mackie looks a bit annoyed at herself.
Vicky looks like a bit distraught, and Ross is like, ah. Well. Anyway, let's get to training.
We could probably send someone to go get those women there.
Yeah. Of course.
Maybe that could be part of our report. They're probably going to want to send
Oh.
people down there anyway, right?
Good point, Mackie. We can make it their responsibility.
Except, well,
Right, so if you're going to start training, you will roll on the training table.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, give me that nat 20, baby. Ugh, 7. I think it's just average.
So yeah, it's just a good little train. You're limbered up. It helps with your... Because you have to train with thingamajig, don't you?
Mm-hmm, yeah. That's the most important thing for me.
Yeah. I think 10 is also average.
Yep, it is.
I will roll for Vicky. What's a
That
13?
is a very good training session. You can add 1d6 to one attack, ability check, or saving throw in the next 12 hours.
Okay. And then I'll do Morwen. Okay.
Average.
So during this training session, you'd all be limbering up, but halfway through as well, Lit would ask if you want to train against, like, the Shield Guardian again.
that sounds like a good idea.
So altogether, you use your tactics and your skill to not properly damage it, but work out a bit like how to deal with larger enemies again. It seems a bit more refined than when you fought it in the Fragrant Bouquet. It's almost like Lit's made it almost a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
She's also removed the cigarette from its hand.
Excellent.
Okay. What is Lanksim working on his?
Yeah, he's after their discussion yesterday, though he was snoozing through some of it, he knows the plan, so he's just having a nice little Lanksim day. He's gotten up, washed, eaten, and he's starting work on Vicky's portal punch.
I was thinking about making the portal puncher.
Yep.
So I was thinking of having a conception phase,
Mhm.
which is about, you need 4 hours of work for that. You need an experimental phase.
Yep.
Where you need 4 hours for that, and you need a practical stage where you're actually building the thing. 4 hours for that, and then the intelligence. The conception was mainly just an intelligence check. The experimentals and intelligence and like your tools, and then the practical one is the same as that. And then I'll modify all the stats depending on what you get.
I'm going to call the practical one prototyping, if that's all right with you.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
So int plus tools. Yeah. So all he'd be able to do today is the conception phase.
Yeah.
Shall I roll?
Yes, please.
Am I allowed to use my own flash of genius on it?
Of course, yeah, because it is inventing.
Good.
It'd be a bit weird not to have that on there. Nice.
I will blow the flash of genius as well. This is important. So 24.
Okay.
I'll write that down.
So, during this sort of conception phase where you're studying the materials which you've gathered, I assume you're using the main Illich stone that you got from the door.
Yeah.
Do you have any other materials that you're using? Because it could make it better.
He doesn't want to destroy the stone either. He just wants to study the properties of it. At least not until they've rescued those girls.
Yeah.
He has a number of gems for focuses. He has an aquamarine. He doesn't really want to use the black sapphire, even though its purity would be amazing. But he thinks it's the groups that need to sell it and split the money.
Okay.
But he'll use the aquamarine, even though that is the groups as well. But he'd just hand out the money. He'd essentially buy it from the group himself.
Yeah.
He's got mirrors to use for focusing.
I think the mirrors would be good in the experimental phase.
Cool, I'll write that down.
So let's say that you have to have the portal stone all the way through, and then you add one item, like the aquamarine's good for the conception, and then you use a mirror for the experimental, and practical whatever metals and
practical. I think that'll be. I'll find a way to have a little shopping trip, and he'll find some suitable gauntlets or some high quality gauntlets to buy to go with it. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Okay, but it's a very good start. You have a few ideas of how to implement this thing, and over this time that you spend in the conception phase, you'd be definitely ready to try them out.
Excellent. I will get rid of the aquamarine. And God, how many of us? This is including Vicky, Meki, Nexora, Davey, Langston. Okay, so 5, so that's easy. So if everybody, I don't know if you keep track of Vicky's money.
Yeah,
but if everybody
would not
add
accept
100 gold pieces to their inventory.
Meki wouldn't accept it, I don't think.
Okay.
Just because it's Langston, so she feels indebted to him already.
Would he give it to Vicky C if this thing's directly helping Vicky C?
Yeah, I think he would, because he hasn't settled on a price yet, or if he wants to even do it as a price. I think Langston's very much a step-by-step worker, so this is I'm using the aquamarine, this was group spoils, so here's your money, kind of thing.
Okay. Vicky.
But, if Vicky wants to refuse it, then fine, but Langston would try and give him the money.
He'd just sort of be well, it's for the group, and I'm sure I can owe you something else. And he takes the money.
Okay. So Mackie's keeping her, so it's Davey, Naxora, and Vicky. So I remove 300 gold. Sweet. Yeah, that's Langston done.
Okay.
Go ahead with the peoples.
Okay. So eventually, Davey would show up after his long night.
Wait, we said Davey was going to the Stonemasons Guild first because it's closest.
He's not coming here. He's going straight to the guild.
Yeah, because it's closest to the Yawning Portal, isn't it? So it's closest to where he sleeps.
Okay.
If he's still staying there.
But at the moment,
he's
it's even further away, so it makes sense. Coming up here would be a long, long way.
Yeah, so it probably makes more sense if he meets us at the Yawning Portal after we've been to the town hall and after he's been to the Stonemasons Guild.
Is that all right, Davey?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Don't want to make him do things he wouldn't do, but yeah. I guess he's just enjoying the morning after. Yeah, getting breakfast made for him.
He'd have a bit of a glow about him, I'd imagine.
Yeah. It's all them eggs. Alright. Vicky would be wow, that was a tiring one, and Well, reminds me of good and bad times. Are we all ready to set off to the city hall?
Ready when you are, Mr. Cordell.
Any more refined than last time? And yes, I'm ready.
What should I do, mistress? Do you want me to come, or should I?
I mean, you can come if you like, dear, but I don't have anything else specific for you.
I guess I'll tag along then.
Okay.
Tricky. So I'll move everyone down to the city hall. So if you'd like to put your tokens here.
Go, gadget, camera.
Hang on. I'm looking for. This music's really. Did I not? Oh fuck! I forgot to put any music for town hall.
Well.
Oh.
Ruined. Version ruined.
Ruined.
Put the old bloated blowfish music on.
Oh jeez. What were these before? Yes. Just get the ambient sound. So Vicky looks at this place. He's like, "Wow, it suddenly looks different from last time we were here."
Oh, you good.
So, you ever been to this place before, Naxora?
Has she? I don't remember. I don't think so.
I don't think she specifically would have been here, but she knows about like the palace where the government of Waterdeep sort of operates from, and this is just a small building sort of to the side.
Okay. I've not been inside there, no. I think most people in the city would know of this place, though.
Well, I hadn't been here until I got my license, but he nods at the guards, and he's like, "Detective Cordell, here for my meeting." And they sort of and step aside.
Mackie kind of like bows before them and then kind of goes in.
They just look like, And he opens the door.
Did you make this, Kieran?
Yeah,
It was good.
thank you.
So, little globe.
Pardon?
Like the globe.
Oh yeah. Don't even know if they know the world's round or not, but I assume they're not flat earthers. So you walk in, it's very, very grand foyer into this building. You can see a woman sitting at a large desk who I think only Vicky would recognise. And he's like, "Let me handle this, everyone." "Hello, Matilda. I'm here for the meeting with the Grand Civilla. We've solved that case." And she's like, "Yes. Hi, Vicky. She's in a meeting right now and can't be disturbed. If you'd like to take a seat." And he's like, "Yeah, sit yourselves down, everyone." And he points at the seats. "Yeah, it's a grand day. And oh yeah, Mackie, come here a second.
Vicky?
This is my friend, Mackie Brightwater."
Oh,
And,
hello. Nice to meet you.
Hello. It's nice to meet you too. Yeah, she's she's looking for some information about her was it your family?
She kind of nods.
Um,
She kind of sort of steps forwards towards the desk and sort of trying to keep sort of it like relatively quiet. And she's like,
I was wondering if you had any information on where people might live in the city and things like that.
She looks around and she's like, the city archive is back there. She looks at, she's with you, Mr. Cordell. He's like, yeah, she's with me. You may go see Lord Ilzimmer. He's in charge of the city's archives. He could probably help you out.
Oh, thank you so much.
whereabouts was it?
Pointed at a door over there.
Okay. Yeah, she would kind of like make her way around then, and would Vicky follow her?
He would be like, Mackie, do you want anyone with you? Nexora, me, Roz?
I'll be alright. It's fine.
You sure?
She nods.
Vicky's just like shouting across this really fancy building.
Yeah, she would get up to
Sits
here
down.
and she'd kind of
Be like, is it alright if I go speak with the archivist?
Moves aside, opens the door,
Thank you.
and we can see in front of you is a large library. The bookcases are stuffed with like books and scrolls.
there's no one
You
inside.
see two doors, one there and one there.
She would knock at the one on the right.
This one,
Mm-hmm.
he wouldn't get any response.
She would like try and push it open.
So as you push it open, see a smaller library, which probably some sort of different topic.
Yeah, she'd be kind of like walking around, like just kind of looking up at the different things. Like, what sort of subjects does she see?
So a lot of this is about heraldry of Waterdeep. As she walked past here, you probably see some stuff on like regional geography, things like that.
Okay, she'd eventually kind of make her way around to the other side and be like,
Hello? Is anyone here?
Over here,
yeah.
come in.
She'd push open the door.
Hello. Sorry to bother you, but my name's Mackie Brightwater. I'm looking for some information about some people that lived here quite a long time ago. Maybe.
Well, this is. You can see this guy's. He doesn't look very busy. He just seems to be sitting there,
Yeah.
not doing much, like occasionally writing things down. He's got a very lordly demeanor about him, almost like he might have just been put in this position because he was a lord.
Yeah, Mackie's kind of like leaning at the door, like not fully like going into the room. She's like doesn't want to like enter without being impolite or anything like that. She's kind of like peeking, like the door's open fully, but she's kind of like standing in the doorway sort of thing.
So, come and sit down.
Oh yes, of course. Thank you.
Are you? What exactly are you looking for here?
I'm looking for information about a man and a woman.
Okay, he just looked. So, about their lives, about where they lived,
Anything
their
like
birth
that.
dates.
Anything like that. Their names are Lilia and Yaron Brightwater.
Sort of looks around. I see. Usually, we have an application process that takes. You must submit your application on the historical records, births, deaths, that kind of thing that you want, and it would take 2 to 3 months to process the information, or you could just slip over 250 gold pieces, and I could let you into that little room over there, and kind of looks around.
She looks down and she's like,
It's quite expensive. Is there any chance you could go slightly lower? I don't mind coming to pay my way, but I have other responsibilities.
Can you roll a persuasion check?
yeah.
It's like,
18, sorry.
I see that you are a young girl, and obviously you don't have access to the capital, but many do. Well, what about 200?
That seems more reasonable.
She looks a little bit
Well,
disappointed, but
you do know how long this would take if I were to myself, and how much it would inconvenience the wheels of town function. So I
Yes, of
think
course. I do not.
200 gold pieces is more than fair, girl.
Yes, of course. That seems reasonable. I was not complaining.
she'll take out 200. Or she'll take out 20 platinum, give that to him.
Looks at it and he's like, my, where did you get this? And he like pockets it. Yes, the genealogical archives are down there. There's birth dates, death dates, residences. If you need my help, obviously I'm here. And with that large bribe that I've just got, I'm open for helping if you would like.
I'll let you know if I can't find anything. But you've been very helpful so far, so thank you.
Puts a key on the desk and he's like, it's through that door.
Yep, she would get up, sort of, again, kind of like do a little kind of Mackie bow and take the key off the table and go to the door.
Yeah. So, in front of you, you can see two little writing desks, which are probably for like people looking through archives, and you see another door here.
Yep, she'd make her way through there as well.
Yeah. So,
And she'd begin searching for any sign of names of her parents.
okay, so can you roll an investigation check?
I can indeed.
And this will just determine sort of how long it takes.
Oh, natural
Mackie.
20.
Nice.
So, with a natural 20, it'd probably take you only about half an hour as the first few books that you sort of randomly select from these bookcases just so turn out to have the correct information on. And you can see the year of your parents' marriage. They were married at the Temple of Tyr. And the most important thing which you find is their address. And in a sort of act of fate, but it's, what do you call it when something's lucky but unlucky at the same time?
I don't know.
Christ, what do you call it?
Twist of fate?
Like a twist of fate, and it's kind of mocking in a way as well, I guess.
Okay.
But you find the address of your old parents' house, which is on. It's like in a. Like a cul-de-sac in a place called Firewine Alley, which is in the Field Ward.
How do you spell
and it's
cul-de-sac?
Cull, CUL, hyphen DE hyphen SAC. So you realise when you start looking at the maps, which are also in the bookcase which you were searching, that your parents' house is probably only about 2,000 feet from where you're currently living at the moment.
Oh my god.
She looks irritated at that, and she kind of like, she like scrunches her brow up a little bit and kind of like kicks her foot against the side of the bookshelf. Not too hard, but enough to shake it a little bit.
So, looking at the sort of building plans for your parents' house, which are also included after you sort of cross-reference it with other stuff, you realise it's like quite a small bungalow.
Yep.
Had about 6 rooms, and there is mention of a basement as well.
Okay. Interesting. Is there any
Is
mention
there any
of,
other information?
any information on like them more, like birth dates or anything like that, or anything that might be relevant?
There would be birth dates and their marriage dates, but I'll have to tell you that when I
that's
figure
fine.
that out myself. What else would there be? They seem to have bought the house about 5 years before they went missing.
Bought house 5 years before they went missing. Is there any mention of Mackie in relationship to them?
There would be a birth date for Mackie, which lines up with your own.
Okay.
When you believe it to be. Their occupation would just be listed as adventurer, which is sort of consistent with what you think anyway.
Yeah, Mackie's really irritated herself. She's annoyed that she didn't come here sooner. She's, yeah, there's a lot of reasons she's irritated at herself.
There would also be, you'd notice on the deed of the house, like the copy of the deed, that, what's his name? That Usiad also was like the third party in the house ownership. So Iron, Lilia, and Usiad bought this house like jointly.
Can Mackie look up any information on Usiad himself?
Sort of as you get to him, it becomes very like murky.
Okay.
You see no like, he obviously wasn't born in Waterdeep. There's only what there is on the deed to the house.
What about the enduring flame? Is there anything on about that?
And nothing specifically in this archive. This is like genealogical stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Don't think there's. I mean, what else? There's a couple of other people. I'm just trying to figure if Mackie actually knew the name of any of the others.
I don't think she would have.
No.
Oh. No, wait. Durnan would have told her.
Yeah, with Georgina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'd look up Georgina and Aria.
So, with Georgina, you can find some information. She was around your parents' age.
Yeah.
Her occupation is like listed as a bard. You can't find anything about her owning a house. Probably assume she was staying at taverns.
Yeah.
But on Aria, you find nothing at all.
Okay. Okay. I think that.
Okay. So,
yeah, that's about it then.
so during the time that Mackie is working in the archive for an hour, eventually you'd see some characters leave the office that you're waiting for.
Is Mackie okay to rejoin everyone?
Or
not yet.
No, she'd still be researching in the archive.
I'll get my camera.
So Naxora, you see Raynar come out.
Ooh.
As long with someone else who looks very imperial, and you might even know who he is. If you want to do a history check.
History. Yeah.
He's extremely famous.
Nope.
8.
No, I think even with that, Naxora, you would know who it is by his sort of infamous history. Where is it? You would know this to be. You don't know very specific. You know that he used to be like in Neverwinter before he got kicked out by the current administration. But it is Dagolt Neverember.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
Vicky sort of holds a hand up to Raynar. Raynar like avoids his gaze, and they walk sort of around without saying a word.
No, she wouldn't engage if he's actively ignoring.
Yeah.
He was the
they
former
head
lord of Open Lord of Waterdeep, right?
Yeah, he was, and of Lord Protector
Yeah.
of Neverwinter.
Mm-hmm. Can't remember why he was kicked out of Waterdeep. It was because everyone hated him, didn't they, or something like that?
Well,
Something like that.
kind of
I can't
like
remember.
it's in there. It's in the bio.
Oh, okay, close.
And they walk up this staircase here. Vicky looks at you next door and he's like, "Why did Raynar ignore me? What a dick!"
It's probably with somebody important, dear. Did you not recognise the good man?
Let's see if Vicky does. Yeah, he looked pretty regal. It wasn't that Daggett, right? With his dad. Looks kind of confused and looking around.
It seemed to be, dear.
That's weird. Thought he got kicked out of Neverwinter and ordered it.
Hmm.
And then you hear Matilda. She's like, you can go in now. Vicky looks at his watch and he's like, well, no, it's what? He doesn't have a watch. At this point, Mackie, you'd come back out.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, she'd rejoin right with everyone. She's been quite quiet, and she looks a little bit irritated with herself. I don't think that would be that hard for someone like Naxora to realise. Maybe Vicky would not, but...
Yeah, she's been like, are you okay, dear? You look a little bit annoyed at something.
It's fine, Miss Shazar. I'm ready for the meeting.
As long as you're okay, dear.
She just nods.
Come on, let's go. You see this well-clad woman sitting at the desk. You can see these sort of grisly trophies mounted on the wall. Mr. Cordell and others.
Mackie kind of does a little bow.
He's like, Mackie Brightwater, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Grand Sivola Raunoff. And you, dear?
I am Naxora Shalzar, and she nods.
I've actually heard of you. You took down the Zentarim here. Not part of it.
It's been eventful. I'm sure Vicky will explain the case to you.
Oh, yeah. And now, of course, this is my assistant, Roz. And she sort of just gives her a nod. Vicky gestures Mackie and Naxora to sit down on the chairs.
Mackie would.
Sits.
He goes into the case and what I've learned, and he gets to a point where he's like, yeah, and so we went in there, we really gave it to him, and there's this guy called Illich, and he was like a vampire right now.
Indeed, dear, he was a vampire.
Yeah, and anyway, with my friend of Mackie here, Naxora, Langsim, and a little... He whispers down to Mackie. He's like, what was that elephant called?
Chunk.
Yeah, Chunk. Chunk. We took him down, and Davy as well. Davy Millstone. Proud of him. And she sort of like sighs, and she's like, sadly, I have. Yeah. Anyway, but anyway, the case got to the point where well, we didn't know if the murder, the crusty shell was it was the vampire, or if it was a woman called Jenny Kincaid. Sort of like puts her hands together and she's like, so you killed a vampire? So that's quite progressive for the city. But you don't think you captured the perpetrator of the murder? And she looks a bit confused.
Well, I think we initially thought that this Miss Kincaid was under the vampire's thumb, but maybe now we suspect that she had her own plans going on.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any insights into what happened in that particular murder case? Do you think it was Jenny alone, or with the vampire helping her?
Seems to me she was wrapped up in a cultish related to Orcus, a cultish thing. What's the word I'm looking for right now?
Cult.
Yeah.
Cultish cult.
What you've done for Waterdeep cannot be understated. If you destroyed this vampire lord, and with all the evidence that Miss Page here has presented to me, I am more than convinced that you've done enough to end this case. I am concerned about the escape of this Jenny Kincaid, but you don't seem to have any concrete information about her. I suppose if your organization, she sort of looks at Vicky than everyone else, would like to investigate this further, and well, I don't know. Then I can always keep a reward on the side, but I believe you've done enough to warrant the rewards that you're due for your effort in helping the city. And
Thank you.
I'm grateful for that, dear. Any further investigation will have to take a back seat, though, I'm afraid.
oh, of course, you've dealt with one horrific. Oh, she just looks a bit not shaken, but it's like I never even knew that something like this could operate within the city. We have the whole situation with the gangs, a vampire coterie here as well. But anyway,
There's also a number of things you might want to investigate, and send any people to. We found a underground mansion with a number of prisoners inside, but there was some high-level magic, warding magic protecting them. We didn't really have the capabilities to dispel it, so you might want to try and send some people down to help them escape.
of course, how do you mentioned a portal earlier? Is it open?
They needed the key, right?
Well,
Need the stones. Who's
Yeah.
got the stones?
Vicky has the stones.
Okay.
I think Aki would make mention of the stones, though.
Vicky's like, well, I would give you the stones, but Langsim's got the other one, so they could get in, but not out, right?
That's true, but if you send someone by
She'd make mention of the workshop.
if you send someone by this address, then you should be able to get it when you need it.
Of course, it'd probably take a few days to arrange with everything that's going on, but I will send someone. Okay. Now,
I imagine Miss Kincaid, her residents in the city, might need someone there to investigate signs of she may have, I don't know, had more of an inkling of why she did what she did, and maybe more clues and evidence pointing towards this cult of Orcus.
I will send more officers to the scenes which you have mentioned to see if we can find anything else. But as you may know, the fragrant bouquet has burned down somehow. She kind of looks at Vicky. It wasn't me. And yes, anyway, you've done very well, Mr. Cordell, as the rest of you all have. And she reaches into her desk. This is, and she puts a bag on the table. This is for the case. Vicky steps forward. It's like, that's a lot of money. And he looks around. Yes, and I would also, Victor Cordell would like to present to you. She holds up a badge, which looks like this. A badge of the watch.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit.
As you can now be an honorary and important member of the City Watch. And I am also extending your detective license for your great doing by 10 years. And Vicky's like, and he looks a bit overwhelmed. He's like, thank you very much. And, well, this has always been this lad's dream to do that. And she looks at the three of you. I would also like to present the three of you an amulet of a watch, which is worn by many of the Waterdeep City Watch members, and you can always call for backup or if you need it. And she gives you each one of these.
Nice.
She had also put one there for Langsim and Davy, seeing as you mentioned them.
Mm.
And in the bag is 600 platinum pieces.
Would she give enough
Nice.
amulets for Langsom and Davy as well?
Yeah, she would. So she'd have given you 4 of the amulets, and Vicky would have the badge of the watch.
Amulet of the watch. Cool.
Thank you so much.
Well, thank you all for helping Mr. Cordell as well. It was really a menace we were completely unaware of here.
I'm glad the streets of Waterdeep will be a little bit more safe thanks to us.
Well, it seems like you lot have done quite a lot for this city already.
She smiles.
There's more to be done, I'm afraid. But congratulations, Vicky. Aye. That must be an achievement for you, dear.
Thank you, Naxora. It's what I've always dreamed of.
Congrats, Mr. Cordell. I'm really proud of you.
You can see he's got a little tear, and he's like, "Thanks, Mackie."
Mm.
And Ross gives Vicky a hug, and he's like, "Guess you'll be staying on my secretary for at least 5 years." And he's like, she's like, "Oh yes, Vicky." She's like, "If you don't mind, I've got another meeting in a few minutes. But thank you all, and Vicky, if you ever need more cases, I've got more than enough." And she gestures around to the desk. He's like, "Well, I've got my own investigation at the moment. It's called the case of the Wanton Ingvar. It's going to be a real tricky one, but we'll get it done." And he looks at Nexora.
Yeah, she nods. We certainly will, dear.
Yeah, and I guess we can always call for backup after we've secured the scenes, as it were.
Saved me a spell slot, at least, dear.
Well, I don't know what these spell slots are, being a handyman, but I don't doubt it.
How much gold did we get?
600 platinum pieces.
Each?
No,
Gonna
between
say.
you all.
Someone did the maths for me. Tom.
6 of us, aren't there?
5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's 5 of us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 120 platinum each.
Damn.
Wait, am I putting this on mine? Sorry.
Yeah.
100 platinum.
120.
120.
And an
Sweet.
amulet of the watch.
Did you put 100 gold from
I did.
Maxim on earlier? Okay, cool.
Comes out and he's like, "Well done, gang. Thanks for helping me. I know Faye would be as proud as the rest of you if she were here.
She would be very proud of you, dear.
She was instrumental into getting Cordell's cases running, and yeah."
Yeah, Nexora looks a bit sad, but she would also say congratulations, dear. I hope you know she would be proud of you.
Yeah, well, we'll set that right as well when we can.
Yes,
Mac,
we will.
did he learn anything in that room, Mackie?
A little bit, yeah. I found an address.
That's good. Real detective work. That's what I like.
She smiles, but also she looks a little bit sad.
Does Naxora know what she's looking for?
Maybe a little bit.
Can't remember.
She's like said a little bit about it. She's not been like completely hiding it, but she's just been like keeping it somewhat on the down low. She doesn't want it to interfere with the work we're doing.
Yep.
She doesn't want her personal stuff to take priority.
Okay.
So,
Well, should we meet the others, dear?
Let's go.
let's get rolling. Vicky's like, Roz, you head back to the thing and look into that thing for Davy. And like leaves. Right. I will move over to the guild hall where maybe a glowing Davy is visiting.
Davy Millstone.
Davy Millstone, Davy Millstone, Davy Millstone. Yep. Sorry, I'm discussing my hypothetical murder plan with my cousin. God, this sounds mental.
Murder's a lot harder than you think.
Yeah. What started out as an interesting thought exercise has now become way too complicated.
You've got a car, that's the main thing.
Yeah. But I need to be able to I need to kidnap someone from, like, she was like, how are you going to get them to your field in silence? Because my plan is, like, go to, like, Manchester or whatever, kill someone, bring them back down here. I'd have an inherited field, so it wouldn't be suspicious that I just bought a field and a load of cows.
Your car would definitely be seen on the motorway.
Well, yeah, that's also true. So I was thinking rental car, but then how do I...
Then you
Oh my
got
God.
it. Yeah. Anyway, David.
Sorry, I feel like you just learned a bit too much about me there.
I thought a lot about it too. No. Is there double music?
You've got 2 browsers open again, probably.
I don't this time.
Oh, it's not double for me. Oh, I think it might be echoing through someone's mic, actually.
Probably mine.
Yeah, I think it's slightly yours, yeah.
Davy.
How long till Anya remembers that this is her scene?
Sorry, I thought Kieran was setting something up.
Oh no, I'm ready. I set it up before.
Oh God, where do I go? There. Yeah, there. That'll do.
Down here.
Thank you.
Okie dokie. So, Davy, you see the last time you came here, you were. It was initially right after Ingvar's disappearance. He'd left a health potion for you to survive. You came here questioning people about what his room's like, if anyone had seen him since the incident. So now returning to his place, you're probably like, am I getting anything here? Don't know.
Okie doke. Am I just here to check out stuff to do with Ingvar? Or what?
Tell him about your plan to murder somebody in Manchester.
I feel like I'm on an FBI watch list now.
I think it's mostly just to ask, like who's missing, basically, like who still comes, who's left, if Ingvar's been back, etc.
Okay, am I disguising myself?
Don't think you need to, no.
I don't think you need to, no.
No, okie doke. That's fine. Just checking. Yeah. Well, there's Boogaloo. Where do I need to go? Oh, wrong way.
Open up the door, Davy.
Ankle, ankle. My God.
You can see that there's a large meeting going on in the middle of a room, and a guy sat by himself, and you can see the receptionist, who I think you recognise from last time.
Yes, possibly.
You might not know her name, but
Tobar!
yeah, Tobar.
Sorry. I like Tobar. He has a great voice.
Oh my god, what are they doing here? Bellacore.
Can I help you, Mr. Millstone?
I can't straight up say I'm looking for information, can I?
Probably not.
No.
Oh,
So
okay.
I come in and, speak to some of my mates.
Yeah, of course. Who do you want to talk to? You can see
Tobar.
Master Tobar's. He's currently in a meeting at the moment with They're talking about a. Well, I can't really say, to be honest.
Ooh, sounds interesting. Is it alright if I wait?
Of course. Take a seat. Do you want anything to drink?
Thank you. I'll just have some water, please.
Okay. So she goes off, gets some water. About half an hour goes by, and you're like, "Come on." Davy Millstone's a busy man. And you see that these two characters sort of leave. It looks like there's they look quite angry as they leave,
Right.
and they sort of storm out of the front door.
Davy would just sort of sidle up and be like, "Oh, wonder what was going on there then."
Oh, well, business, Mr. Millstone. Maybe it didn't quite go their way.
No, I don't suppose he's a friend of mine around here, Ingvar.
Oh, Ingvar, I haven't seen him in what, a 10-day now.
That's weird. He's just disappeared. Have you noticed anybody else from around here has just completely disappeared?
It's funny that you should say that, Mr. Millstone. Did you know Tarlin?
Yeah, I've met him a couple of times.
Well, the last time we saw him was was before the Caravans Festival, but he never came back. But I guess you never know with Tarlin.
Yeah, he's a bit of a rogue.
He
Is it just Tarlin and Ingvar that have gone, or
Well, she's like, look, I shouldn't really be working today, but Marina's missed 2 days of work as well.
Oh my god, that's so weird. I mean, does Tarlin have any links with Ingvar, do you know? I wonder if it's to do with him.
Well, they used to carouse together, but Ingvar disappeared quite a while ago, so I wouldn't know. But
well, I mean, I wouldn't put anything past Ingvar.
But,
Weird. Oh, okay. So Talon and Marina. Guys, help.
What else do we need to know from the guild?
she'd be like, I mean, Tarlin disappearing, he's got a rich family and he could just swan off whenever he really wanted to, but I used to talk to Marina a lot, and she'd never just miss work unless something bad's happened with her dad. But then she would have told us. It seems kind of strange.
Maybe someone should go and check on her.
Yes, I suppose we should. I don't really have access to that information, though, so maybe you'd have to ask Tobar.
Yeah, I'll go and ask him.
Yeah, it's nice of you to show concern for people here, Mr. Millstone. I didn't... well... So, as you're watching over the room, Davy, you see these characters sort of like move off a bit. They look a bit more... Tobar's like... "Roar, roar, roar." They seem to head off in this direction.
Who else do I need to ask about?
I think it is mostly just to come and see what's changed from when you last visited.
What changes would Davy notice just on a surface level from just walking in?
Oh, it's pretty damn empty in here.
Hmm.
But obviously everyone could just be out.
Yeah.
DM.
You would know. You'd recognise this guy,
Yeah.
but you wouldn't. You wouldn't know his name. You'd know that he hangs around here. The people sitting at the tables, you wouldn't have. You would have seen the two that stormed out. You'd have seen them on the day you last came, but you didn't talk to them. And the other three people who went off to the right, you don't recognise at all.
Right. Okay. That's good to know. So, yeah. Is it all right if I just have a quick word with Master Tobar?
Oh yes, go ahead. You know he loves people.
Thank you, sir. Lovely to speak to you. Master Tobar, is it alright if I just ask you something? Hello.
Yeah, sit down, lad. Sit down.
Thank you.
Would you like a drink?
No, I'm alright, thank you. You're
Hamilton, get Mr.
Millstone.
Millstone a drink, please.
Thank you.
Ale and free for me.
Oh God, what happened to her there? She morphed. So, have you seen Ingvar around here at all?
For 11, 12 days now. He did some work for me. Maybe he head back to Mirabar.
Yeah, it's weird. He's just completely disappeared. I just wondered if he'd popped in here. Hermilda says that Marina and Tarlin have disappeared as well now.
Disappears, big word. Is it strange, having to get to do strips? It is unlike Marina, but, you know, Mr. Tarlin is, looks around. He moves up a space as well. He's a bit of a junkie, yes.
Right.
The Sargon was actually dating.
I'm sorry, I have absolutely no idea what you just said.
Suffer my pain.
Sargon points over that guy.
Oh, him, yeah.
He was, you know, if you read up the old, you know, vertical planking.
The only bit of that I understood was vertical planking.
He was involved with Marina.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
That guy.
Oh. Sorry, this is more Anya than Davy. I imagine Davy would probably be able to lip read. But I thought Marina and Ingvar were an item.
Whoa. He gives you a wink.
Oh, like that was it. I see.
Davy would remember that guy, right, from when he first went out of Barlin. Because he saw...
They never talked, though.
They did. I remember them specifically.
Oh, yeah, when he first went out of Barlin,
at
he was sat at a table with Marina.
And he said hello to Marina on the way out.
Oh. Oh, shit. Weird. Okay.
Hamilda comes over and puts down an ale for you and free for Toba.
Thank you. So, yeah, it's just, I mean, I've been here before, of course, actually, but I mean, where have all your punters gone?
Well, you know, busy day, busy lives, are probably working, as they say.
That's true, I suppose. Well, you know, Tobar, we are men of this. We are both businessmen, aren't we?
Exactly. Just like the Millstone guys, or have you know?
Well, you know, keep your eye out. There may be some other millstone production coming soon.
I heard there's an opening of a restaurant recently.
Yeah, last night we opened up it's me and Roberto Rastapopoulos, thank you, and Guybrush Caliente. We've opened up this place called Jugs. You know, it's classy or party mode, whatever you're feeling, and rooms upstairs for the more discerning. And he'd like nudge him and wink.
This table's like, yes, after the friggin' down. I was looking for a new spot, and sounds awfully good to me, Mr. Millstone.
Tell you what, you pop along this evening, and I'll stand you your first drink, Tobar.
Oh, very good, Mr. Millstone, very good. And it's like, feel free to get a drink from Hamilda as well. On the house, of course.
Very kind of you, very kind. Yeah. And he would do the cheersing thing where you clink your glasses together.
Yeah, and Master Tobar just downs the one that he's got. And you can just see the froth in his beard, and he's like, lovely.
Guys, is there anything else you want me to ask?
We'll talk to this guy. See where he last saw Marina.
I'm just enjoying Davey being new best buddies with Master Tobar. Didn't see that coming down the pipeline.
Well, it's nice to see you, Master Tobar. I just want to go and ask this gentleman a question. He was there on my first date with my new partner, you know.
Love and love, wanes and waxes like the moon, I hope.
Do you ever wonder what it's like to be Kieran's neighbour?
Well, they're pretty weird. Well, not weird, they're pretty
Nice to see you.
They're
Bye.
pretty weird. Just hear from
I'd
your
love
walls.
to know what
Sorry.
Everybody thinks he's got his gimp mask on.
Yeah.
As always.
So, whatever your name is, I can't remember. It begins with a K.
Just looks at you.
No, Davey probably wouldn't say that. I just can't remember what his name is.
I don't think Davey knows his name. I think he's just seen him.
Hey, mate.
And Master Tobar, you could not work it out from what he was saying.
No, I certainly could not. Hey, so saw you out with Marina the other night.
What of it?
Oh, nothing. She's a nice-looking lass.
Yeah, she is, I guess.
Well, I thought she was all loved up with my mate Ingvar. How'd she get in there?
Well, you're saying I'm built on the side, yeah? I thought I was a bit more classy than that. And he ruffles his collar. It's like, what's it to you?
Well, nothing. Just curious, mate. I heard she'd gone missing, though. Her Milda said she hadn't seen him for a while.
Well, I've been to her house once or twice, done the business, as it were. And, normally we meet here, but I'm not going to her. I'm not walking to a woman. She's got to come to me, but she hasn't bothered in the last few days.
Damn straight. Do you know where she lives? I might go and check on her if you know what I mean.
I know where she lives.
Where does she live then?
What's that to you?
Because I want to go and, make sure she's all right.
And why do I care about that?
Would 10 gold pieces make you care about that? Yeah, that's right. I'm resorting to bribery. Sure.
10 gold pieces might not, but crank it up to 100 and you've got yourself a deal.
Right off with that one. No. It was me, not Davey. Okay. No. Guys, should I pay him?
You can.
It's pretty important information.
Oh yeah, fuck it, I'll pay him. Oh wait, no, I have. Wait. No.
Do what Davey would do, but you can try and convince him otherwise.
Well, I do have +8 intimidation, so
Yeah,
Yeah,
Doesn't
make him shit
necessarily
himself.
be
not a bad idea.
intimidation.
Yeah,
Could be.
maybe make him think.
Could also try and be like, yeah, I'll get her to come to you, sort of thing.
Nah,
And you also know he likes the sex. You
nah,
might have read your book.
threaten him and be like, if you don't tell me, then maybe you're related to a murder. Maybe the town watch will have a lot to say about this 100 gold.
what murder's that? One that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or
Oh, you
being missing, whatever.
You could definitely threaten, like, because if he likes the 6, then then you're the owner of a brothel. You'd be like, well, I can ban you from every brothel in town.
Holy shit!
Nice.
Yes, right. Well, yeah, I don't suppose you've heard of me before, have you, Davy Millstone?
Yeah, I've heard of you.
Yeah, I'm pretty well connected in these parts. You do a lot of visiting of ladies, do you?
Well, I did until the Fragrant Bouquet and Bloated Blowfish closed, yeah. But
Well, how about you tell me where Marina lives, and you can come to Jugs for free and see the girls for free. I'll let you have a free go.
God, doing a persuasion check with advantage.
It is crazy how much this conversation has given me flashbacks to uni in Bristol.
Yes, Davey!
With anyone I choose?
Absolutely. Anyone. Maybe even more than one if that's what takes your fancy.
Just like, right? Yeah, of course. I assume you tell him where Jugs is.
Yep.
He'd get out a little piece of paper, and he'd write down her address, which is, it is in 2 Flask Alley in the Dock Ward.
Wow. Great spelling. Hold on me. Yeah, well. Oh my god, what was I going to say? What, Tom, why were you giving directions to brothels in Bristol?
No, it's
Have a taxi driver.
it's the personality interplay. Oh god, that taxi driver was awful. The number of times in Bristol where you get one of the Oxbridge rejects who populate the university a lot, trying to like flap away the locals who are like, "You're right, mate. You're down for a good time," and then he's just there like, "Oh, why would I speak to you? God, get away from me," kind of thing. It gave me real flashbacks to that.
Oh, right, mate. Thank you very much for your help.
Well, tell you one thing: if you're looking for her dad's there, so gotta be sneaky.
Oh, I see. And he'd like tap his nose and wink at him. Yeah, get you.
Yeah. Well, he leans over and he's like, "She is a bit of a hellcat, so yeah, give her one for me." And he like so it just sort of like sits there, like.
David like fist bump him and then walk away.
Yeah, he's like, "Can't wait to check out your place, mate."
Yeah, see you around. See you soon.
Yeah.
God,
Give her a thumbs up.
what is it about the stonemasons guild that attracts the fucking
Yuppies.
yuppies of the world? Yeah,
Perfect.
I love it.
Kieran,
Tom's
what
kind
did
of
we
funny.
learn about, because all the information I wrote down's been deleted in the investigation notes. For like Scabblemouth and Galvin Guppy.
You learnt they were humans.
We learned where Scabblemouth and Gavin Guppy went though, right? Gavin Guppy was obviously at the Fish Gut Bully Boys, but I can't remember what Scabblemouth was.
Scabblemouth used to work at the Murky Miasma, but he got run out by Xanathar.
Okay, thank you.
Anything else we need to know, chaps?
I think you got good information there.
Alright. Well, off we go. Lovely to see you, Hermilda.
It's nice to see you too, Mr. Millstone. And Tobo's like, "Oh
my god, it's him! It's him in the music. Dover! It's fucking Toba!
Oh my god, please let Toba pain. Oh my god.
That makes sense to me now. Tobar's who I'm playing in Waterdeep 2.
Okay.
So,
It's a
Davey,
10th level monk.
you feel like you've done a pretty good job, and you're like, can't wait to tell everybody at the Yawning Portal.
And he would head back over there.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm not sure why I'm still moving my token around. Just leave it alone.
It's always very tempting.
Oh my god, Tobar's there as well!
Oh, no, he's not. He can't be. It's his old token. Twice. Yeah. This is there again. Actually, no, he's not. I'll randomize him. Stefan's there instead.
Oh my god, there's two babies. No, we don't want this.
Okay. So everyone who's at the coming down to Yawning Portal.
Yeah.
I see Benedict Cumberbatch at a table with Stefan.
Perfect.
As the ship we never knew we needed. Oh god, and Mother Millstone's there. Oh, for God's sake. Shall we all sit over here?
As you come in, Davey, you obviously get the natural, "Ew, my baby's back again! How had a late night, did we?" in your mind.
Davey would just ignore that.
You see Lundic turn around and look at you. You just hear,
I genuinely can't tell what emotion that is from Lundic. I love Lundic. Can he stay forever?
Well, depends if Mama Millstone gets bored of him or not.
Or if he dies.
True, very true.
He's an old man.
Davey, give Dernan a wave. Right, Dernan?
All right, Mr. Millstone.
Do I still
He's,
have money safe? Sorry.
Yeah, I've got about 1,000.
Sweet, that's good to know. Hat shop, here I come. No, I'm joking.
Dernan's always waves to Naxora as well, and he's all like, "You all right, Mackie?" across the room.
Hello, Dernan.
Just ignore
He
Lanks him.
doesn't know Langston well. He's like, Vicky's like, "You all right, Dernan?" He's like, "Yep." Okay. So you've come to the table. The information you have.
Does Davey relay it?
Davey would lay it out there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, no, not like that.
So you're saying we should visit this Marina's house as well?
Well, I think it would be interesting to see if she's there. I mean, if she's disappeared too, where have all the others gone?
Well, she was related to Ingvar. I suppose it's worth asking a question at least.
Well, yes, that's true.
It's probably a good idea. What do you think, Master?
I think if you're trying to hunt someone down, building up an idea of their relationships and connections is usually a good idea.
Mackie nods. Can we quickly look at the map here and see where Tothfrosk are?
It's two flask.
Flask.
Not too fast. I didn't
is.
see that right. Oops.
That's alright. It is here in Dockward above Ship Street.
Okay. So.
Where is it?
Yeah.
Above.
No jugs.
Okay. Okay, it's quite low down.
So we could go round to the Murky Miasma like we planned, up Dock Street like we planned, and then make our way. Like, it perfectly lines up, really. I mean, not quite, because Dock Street is so fucking long. But we could.
Still want to go see if Glitzy's somewhere, or if we can find out.
Well, I think we do
something
that
about.
last, probably. So I reckon.
Oh yeah, because it is a brothel, remember? So it probably does. It has later open.
Yeah, we could go to Murky Miasma, then make our way round to the Dock Street. On the way, we could stop at the Skewered Dragon, because I think we learnt that one of the people worked at the Skewered Dragon, right? Or was not worked there, but was likely to be seen there. I can't remember what it was now, but someone said they were likely to be
Strong
seen there.
Brando.
Strong Brando, that's it. And then we can make our way back down onto the Dock Street, make our way up to Marina's house, then go back round to the Dock Street again, continuing further up, and then finish off with going to the Bloated Blowfish and the Gambling Hall, and then search finally the final little last bit of Dock Street. So I'll draw on the map where we'll go. Pick a good colour, let's go pink. So we would go... So right down this way. And then down to the Murky Miasma this way. Make our way round down eventually to Dock Street. And then head up to here, popping into the Skewered Dragon on the way. Popping back down and heading back down along here. Going up to Marina's house. Popping back down to the Dock Street again. Heading all the way up along Dock Street to eventually popping in at the Bloated Blowfish. Then the Gambling Hall. And then eventually making our way back down onto Dock Street and then finishing up here.
Sure.
That sound good to everyone?
Yeah.
Sure, I'm riding on Chunk, I don't care. You bitches gotta walk.
How long would it take to walk?
We'd get cabs, surely, because it would take a while, wouldn't it?
Have you got the cab prices, Tom?
Uh,
Oh, I guess he had them more on hand when you were at Ingvar, because he was zipping about everywhere.
zippity boot.
Zippity doo dah, zippity day.
Tobar, shut up! It's gonna be like a gold would be tipping, so I don't think it's worth worrying about too much.
The whole trip would be 1 gold, basically.
Well, yeah, because it was like 3 copper for a mile or something like that.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
So a gold would easily get you there.
yeah, we'll someone take off 1 gold piece.
I'll do it.
Cancel.
Hup.
Thank
No,
you,
Davey
yeah.
Already done it.
Oh, you bumhead.
Correct.
Is there
It
anything
really
your
worries me.
characters would want
Sorry.
to say to each other before they set out?
Not massively.
They would say, Davey, put your headphones on.
Yeah, that's
No,
it.
he didn't want to put his bloody head. David's headphones don't make any difference.
They do to the rest of us.
No, because I've used them before and you still tell me it's echoing.
Try it.
It should make a difference. So it's because it only echoes if it's playing out with your.
It depends what headphones you got. If they're really thin and small, then probably not much difference.
Yeah. Well, it depends how loud it is playing through your headphones, I suppose. If your mic's really close to them. No, I don't think Mackie would have anything particular to say. Just planning out the investigation, what our plan is for today. She would sort of be talking through that with I can imagine Naxora being sort of the main person on that, though. With Mackie kind of helping her out.
I think Nexor would be relaying what she knows about Ingvar and what we should be looking out for and stuff like that.
Langston would want to know what to expect, if we should be expecting to fight, and if so, what should we be expecting to fight?
Yeah, and Vicky would also be like, so are we, if we come across him, do we, try and kill him, or do we knock him out, or?
Ingvar?
Well, and if he's,
If the circumstances allow, I would like to speak with him before an arrest, but as we know, circumstances don't usually turn out the way we want to.
I think if
What
there's...
about any of his lackeys? What do we do with them?
Well, surely we should try and capture them for information, right?
Yes, dear.
You have that...
Again, it's the same principle. If possible, we capture them.
Does Mackie know that Nexora has the Rod of Rulership?
Well, you can probably see her she's carrying it, but it's not like wiggling out in the open or anything.
Is she attuned to it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that would be on you rather than in your backpack then. I think Mackie in that case would say if she knows what it is. I don't know if she knows what it is though. Yeah.
She'd roll an Arcana check.
Yeah, you're right.
Is she proficient?
Nope.
What did you have? What is the Rod of Rulership? Is it rare?
Yeah. I mean, if Mackie asked about it, she would just tell her about it.
Yeah, that's okay, mate. That's me being. Yeah. Ignore that then.
Rare. Yeah.
I think based on his rules, she would notice it, but not really.
Yeah.
She might know it's magical, but wouldn't know what it does.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Yeah.
Mackie would then say instead, then she'd say,
We should find any way we can of getting information out of them and maybe apprehending them and turning them into the City Watch.
Of course, dear. Any unnecessary killing is obviously not recommended, but again, it's the same situation, if possible.
She nods.
We have these fancy new badges. We can always call on the City Watch if we need their assistance.
Yeah, you certainly can. But I can't rely on just the City Watch. They tend to take their time sometimes.
I understand.
We can just call on them if we have to secure a scene and
That's a good idea.
If-
Certainly do.
Is there a bounty out?
It was,
Ingvar?
right? Because he was wanted.
Yeah, there is.
Yes. I'm sure you've seen the posters around. Instigated by myself. The wanted price is a little low for my taste. I did tell them the severity of the situation. They seem to not take me that seriously.
Okay.
Perhaps there might be other people looking for him then if there's a bounty out on him.
There certainly could be, dear.
Maybe if they've got any of the same evidence we do, we might even run into somebody.
You mean like Night Pain?
Like,
Yeah, Mackie looks to him and nods. She's like,
yeah, exactly.
But Kieran, seriously, when are we going to find out who Night Pain is? Because I think I might burst.
Well, you will see one day. Maybe.
it's fucking Barlin.
Oh my god! Plot twist!
He was human-sized, I'll say that much.
Oh,
Barlin's?
Barlin in high heels.
Yeah, Barlin in high heels.
Marlin on stilts.
Where's Wango?
God. Maybe it's Norm.
Same voice.
I will say that I have fought alongside Ingvar, and he was. His powers are quite. Probably. What's the word? That's
Dangerous.
not like amazing or anything, but pretty damn good.
Impressive.
Sexy.
Let's go with impressive.
He's got that kind of daddy stomp on my face kind of vibe to him.
Eldritch blast my face.
Yeah,
I'm hungering for
definitely-
that Hadar, daddy.
he definitely knew how to throw a spell around or two.
You should be
Certainly.
careful with that as well, then.
Interesting.
Yeah, he was some sort of sorcerer, but we could never work it.
No, I never did confirm his source of power, but he did say he worshipped the blah 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 god.
Moradin, I think.
The All
Moradin.
A cleric, then, like yourself.
Possibly, but with such acts as we suspect he has committed, I don't think even the god of whatever they're a god of would allow such a thing.
Yeah.
True.
Moradin was meant to be good, right?
Indeed.
Alright. Well, I'm crossbow at the ready.
And I'm rapier at the ready.
We should probably warn you, Langsim. The place that we're going first is a drug den.
That's fine. Mackie and I have had a discussion about illicit substances.
You gotta remember they're bad and not to take them.
That's right. So that's fine. Not an issue. It'll be good for her to see some of the results of habitual use.
Yeah.
I think Naxor would look down a little bit out of remembrance.
Oh,
But,
sad.
you're right, dears. We should be prepared. And she's going to cast Aid.
Yeah.
Aid.
On who?
On who is a good question.
Everybody has 8.
While this is going on, Davey, Dernan would be like, Davey, got something for you.
Sorry, I didn't hear any of that because my Discord was playing up. What was that?
Dernan just calls over to Davey quickly. He's like, Davey, I've got something for
Oh right, yeah. Go for it.
you. He just puts over 40 gold on the counter. And he's like, you know what that's for, right?
I'm assuming Davy does, but I can't remember.
His girls are still here.
How do you always
yeah.
forget that you've got working girls at the yawning portal?
My hookers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Your harlots.
thanks, Jordan. My harlots, my beloved harlots.
Probably should move them down to jugs.
That's a very
I
good
mean,
point.
this is a nice sideline. If I took them to Jugs, then I'd have to share it with Roberto
So-
and Guybrush.
Good point.
I am nothing if not a man of
I was
business.
gonna say you got more of a mind for it than I do.
Taps his nose and sort of goes up here. And you get a telepathic message from your mum being like, oh, my little Davey's working so hard. He's money spilling from everywhere.
No, give me some.
Yeah.
He'd go and say hello to his mother. All right. Hello, Mum. You're right.
Hello, little boy.
Oh, vomit.
I hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, it's not been too bad so far. How about yourself, Mum?
Oh, me and Lundick have just been drinking since we got up. And
Well-
Lundick turns around and is like,
That seems like a healthy way to start the day, Mum.
we'll probably be off in a few days back to Tribor.
Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, it's been nice visiting the big city, even though I've only seen you a little bit, but, you know, it's nice that you've been around at all. And she, like, grabs your cheek and, like, pulls it.
Does she do it like
Well-
a tiny bit too hard, Kieran, where it's like
Definitely, yeah.
Oh, why do I imagine she has horrible slimy
that
fingers?
she's actually trying to hurt you?
Ugh. Well, Mum, I'll have to make sure I take you and Lundick out for dinner again before you go.
Oh yes, that would be lovely, and make sure to bring your rat man. Tiny.
Jesus Christ. I'll think about it. He might not be free. Maybe it should just be a family dinner. You know?
Oh, yes, I suppose.
Well, I can
You could
bring
always
Belvedere
bring.
if you really want me to.
You could always bring your old man friend.
Maybe, Mum. Maybe. I'll see what he says about it. You'll meet him properly sometime. Don't you worry. Just not sure how he feels about meeting the family just yet.
Oh, don't worry, baby. Lundic won't get jealous. I hope you have a good day, little boy.
Thanks, Mum. I'll see you later.
Bye, love. And then Lundic's like,
You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of like child pageant mothers.
oh god,
Oh my
Do you know who
god.
she reminds me of?
your grandma.
My Welsh nana. Like, scarily accurately my Welsh nana. Which if she ever... Not that she'd ever listen to this, but love you, nana.
Your grandma's just there listening. Like, I've watched 35 episodes of this Waterdeep.
Forgotten
Finally,
it
I'm getting a shout out.
all.
So, would your characters be ready to head off?
Most certainly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Davey, you got aid.
Oh, thank you.
Do I have aid?
Well, it's about to happen
Yeah.
sometime soon.
Who got aid?
Mackie and Davey. And Naxor.
What does aid do? Sorry.
Plus 10 to your max HP and your current HP.
Ooh. Thank you. I will take that.
So very good.
It's a very key spell.
Okay. So you take the cab down. You see the entrance. You get a really talkative driver, like the one before. He's like, "Hey, all right, mate," and obsessed with Lank's. Oh crap! I keep forgetting the elephant's name.
I can see
What is
stuff
it in
that
your
I'm
head?
not maybe supposed to see yet, Kieran, by the way.
Oh fuck yeah, true. Don't.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
What you talking about?
What are you talking about? Ingvar's definitely not here. Where is it?
I'll
I forgot I had
ping
this
it.
music. Yeah. Oh, it's him. Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, God, my vagina's getting really ridiculously big now.
Your vagina's getting ridiculously big now.
Yeah, I know. It just keeps growing.
You should see someone about that.
I have, but they just abuse
see-
me.
Below about it.
Oh, it's him, right? Gone?
Nope. I think it might be him as well.
Him and him.
Ah, now it's gone.
Okay, yeah, it was just loading in then. So you see the dive entrance to the Mercury Miasma. Naxora? Would Naxora recognize it? Yeah, because she fought the vampire crab down here.
Oh, yeah.
Where are we?
Here.
Yeah.
Middle left, thank you. Grab the old link soon.
Still here.
What a dump. You do notice that there aren't guards in front of the miasma this time.
Mm.
Master, it's awfully smoky in here.
Lesson number 1, Mackie. These things mess with your lungs.
It burns a little bit.
They were a
As
little
you
bit
enter-
lax on the security at the front this time.
Is that unusual for a den of iniquity?
Well, if you're comparing it to the last time I visited, I suppose it is.
So as you enter this room, you do notice that They look like scrape marks on the wall. There's like staining, which wasn't there before. It looks a bit more shabbier than the last time you were here. You see this halfling and human just talking at a table, like, and he's like, they're not really sure what the fuck they're going on about. And these two women eye you as you come in, like just sort of half glaring.
Hmm.
Do they make any note towards Mackie being a younger patron or not?
They just seem to be glaring at your whole party.
Okay.
Suspicious.
Mackie's following Vicky and Naxora's lead.
Suppose we go to the back.
You mean the bar area?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is anyone keeping an eye out for anything?
Yeah, Mackie definitely would be, although she is struggling a little bit with the smoke, so I think if she does have to roll for anything, then I would impose disadvantage on her, if that's alright, Kieran.
Okay. Anyone who's sort of surveying it as they walk in, can you roll a perception check?
I'm going to roll disadvantage for Mackie. Oh, yeah. Oh, the wrong person. Whoops, ignore that. Worst of shit. 6.
Lots of bad rolls.
So,
Apart from Naxora.
as Vicky sort of looks around, all he really says, he sort of points to something on the floor over here. And he's like, it looks like blood on the floor.
Hmm. Does Naxora see anything?
Where is it? Where's Naxora?
22 she got.
Yeah, so you'd look at that, the blood thing that Vicky's pointing at, and you see like more smeared up here and up here. And you can tell sort of how it glistens. It's not like it looks fresh. Some of these curtain rails are like bashed off. Some of the curtains are hanging down. Even though this place was a bit of a state before, it is even more of a state now.
I don't know about any of you, but that is fresh blood, and anything could be around the corner.
Mackie nods like whilst covering her face. She looks down to Langston and she's like,
Master, why would anyone want to come here?
My escapism, Mackie. Their normal lives are so awful they can't handle it anymore.
she nods.
I look through these curtains briefly.
Yeah. So you peer through the curtain, and behind. So the two on this side just completely empty. The lights are off.
The other
He's
side.
got his hand on his crossbow.
Nothing in there.
No, there's no one in either of them, and all the candles out.
Is there this chatter in the background, or not really?
No, it's a lot quieter than before. Occasionally you could hear people laughing, like in the stalls, but there's nothing now. Vicky sort of comes around.
Miss
Go ahead,
Shalza,
Yes, dear.
is there another exit to this place?
There is quite possibly, especially the other way round. You could just run.
Well, I'm just thinking if anything kicks off, it might be useful to have one of us by the door. Chonk and I could
Certainly,
block an escape route.
That's a good idea.
that's a good idea.
If you need us where you are, just shout.
Did you want Davy to come with you?
It's entirely your call, madam. You're running this.
Davy's kind of
The
slow.
doors, the opening is such that myself and Chonk would be enough to block it, but
Okay.
not going to turn down help. Equally, I don't want to further divide our forces.
That's certainly a good point. Yes, make sure you block the back. I can come up if needed as well.
All right.
Davy, as you're a little slower, perhaps you should join us at the front for initially, at least. Perhaps stay in the middle-ish.
Be on guard, Mackie.
Yes, Master.
Oh wait, middle.
Listen to Miss Shouter. He's
I
gonna
will.
walk back.
Yeah, so what Naxxora means, Davy, is like the middle of the building, so that if you need to run to the back, you can. If you need to run to the front, you can.
Okie doke. So should I
Yeah.
sort of stay where I am?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. All right.
Or, where you can kind of see stuff happening.
Here.
Yeah, maybe here.
Deposit myself on this barrel here.
Okay.
So, next, or as you get up to the bar, you can see a group of 4 halflings standing around the bar. There seems to be one behind it, serving up all the drinks. They look like they're laughing quite rapturously, and you can see one of them from this distance is actually cleaning off a weapon.
What are these guys looking like?
They're just guarding this door, basically. They're looking pretty like rough.
Yeah.
They're glaring as you're walking around, like you're not supposed to be here, but I guess we better.
Yep.
Should we try to blend in,
What
Miss
weapon?
Shazar?
I think we're past blending, dear.
Okay.
I think we'd best just to be kind of casual-ish about our question.
Lewis can. This fucking roll 20 is so shit.
What weapon is she cleaning off?
She's cleaning off what looks like a knife, and at this point she's put it into the bar. As she's seeing you walk over, they're all sort of looking at you at the moment and sort of half like giggling.
She's looking for tattoos.
As you're walking over, I could do a perception check.
Damn, 22.
22.
You do notice tattoos, but you don't recognize them as Zentarim.
Okay.
It looks kind of like a rat, like a rat's face.
Rat's face.
You can do a history check, but it'd be very difficult.
Yeah. Let's try anyway. Yeah.
No, you don't know.
Yeah. So she's gonna step kind of forcefully, just kind of squish in the middle of these guys.
Yeah, they sort of try and resist a little bit, but they just like back up as they can. You're a lot bigger than them. And she comes up. She's like, "What do you want?"
I'd like to know who the boss of this place is.
Well, the boss is in the office.
And what's his name?
Some people call him the king.
The king, huh?
Yep, the king. And then the others
Do you know
start
anything?
like laughing. They
Yeah, she's
move away
ignoring
from
you
you a
guys.
little bit.
Yeah. And do you know anything about somebody called... Oh god, what was their names? Scabblemouth and... something...
Crumpet
Scruffer. Yeah.
Nope. Don't know anything.
Insight check.
Yeah. You can tell that she's lying.
I don't like liars, dear. They don't sit well with me.
But I don't like nosy dragonborns who barge into our bar.
And I don't like illegal substances in my city, dear. Why don't you invite me to meet your boss?
Whoever said we were selling anything illegal? And then they all sort of laugh as she says that.
Seems you're. Oh God, what's the word?
Patrons.
Patrons.
Well,
Disagree with you.
well, they're just a bunch of idiots.
Seems you're the idiot here, dear. Do you want to set an appointment with your boss for me? Or should I do it myself?
If you're going to try and barge in there, then I'm going to have full security.
Go ahead. I'm sure the guard would like to hear about your custom here.
I don't give a shit what the guard thinks. Boys! And out from this curtain over here, you see two guys come out.
Fucking kill me.
Oh God.
What do they say, Lewis?
Pedro would be like, God, it's been so long since for Hannah and Anya's reference, Pedro was my first ever D&D character. Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay, he would be like, yeah mate, what's going on here?
These
Would you know this woman's name?
No, he probably wouldn't.
Okay.
He'd just know that she's in charge of this area.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, what's going on?
These guys won't leave, and they're stinking up the place. They've been asking nosy questions about the king.
Right, you're gonna have to leave, everyone. You know, can't see the king. Number one security detail here, so you got to get out.
You can cause a stir if you like, dear, but I'll be meeting your boss.
Yeah, well, no one gets past me and Wax, so you know, you'd have to see the king another day.
And these ones are like, you'll have to get past us too. Why don't you just leave? This isn't any of your business.
No, settle down. It's all right. Right, let Pedro set you up here, right? Right, so maybe I can get an appointment for you for the king. All right?
Oh,
Sound good to you?
go ahead.
Right, let me get my book. Right, he's pretty scheduled in. Right, let me have a quick look in the old book. Right, how does midwinter sound for you?
I'll tell you what, dear. How about in the next 5 minutes, or you all get called, or I call the guards.
Vicky's like,
Yeah, my mate's in the guard,
see this
though.
badge?
Yeah, my mate's in the guard though, so he said it's all right for us to be down here.
You can insight that check if you want next, alright?
Yeah.
I'm not going to roll a deception check for that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's 100% lying.
Yeah. I don't like liars, as I've told your the word for co-workers,
Colleagues.
colleagues.
Compatriots.
John Wack is just like, if you're gonna go in there, you go through us!
Yeah, you tell him Whack. Right. Are you coming back in a minute, or are you getting out of here? You know, number one security detail here, you know. I'm afraid...
Nexora pulls out her trident and shield. Are you sure, dear?
Pedro will like reach for his pocket and spin out like a little pistol.
Light crossbow. No, he's got a light crossbow.
Oh, does he?
I decided it was too much.
Okay. Fair enough. He had it in his inventory, that's what I said. It'll be a light crossbow then. Let me change that quickly.
So can everyone roll initiative?
The fucking John Wack picture freaks me out so much.
These
I'm
are
gonna
the
come
guys.
just like that in the middle of the night.
While that was all going on, Kieran,
Yeah.
well, how did the two druggies react to the robo-elephant next to the table next to them?
They looked a bit disconcerted, but eventually they tried to like crawl on the ground and get next to him.
I think Langston would have allowed it as long as they're not disturbing him too much.
Cool. The real fucking goons in this.
God, I hate having a low deck score.
I can't control Pedro and thingy, by the way. Just let you know, Kieran.
Okay.
If you're running them, that's fine. I just wondered if I was.
I'll run them,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you can say things that
Yeah,
they're saying.
that's cool. That suits me.
So... This is the level of people that Ingvar has running onto.
Don't know what you mean. The king. Jesus Christ. Fucking of course.
Pedro Whitebread. I'm so glad how you played that, Lewis.
Thank you.
I didn't give you any setup. But...
How does Midwinter sound for you? Oh, so good. Fucking, I had zero idea what Kieran would do for John Wick. Just loud Kieran.
I was gonna do a voice,
Gonna
but
have to
then you
go
just
through
went,
me.
Yeah, you just went no. So I was like, yep, that's fine. I was gonna go with like,
Don't mess with the big guy! Mess with us and you mess with...
something like that. Fucking Pedro. Oh god, that felt fucking weird to play him again, I'll tell you that much.
I'll never forget shooting at the helicopter.
Yep.
That was true learning D&D.
Yeah, he was the true murder hobo.
Anya got guided in, whereas Pedro was like a first foray.
Yeah.
He's the only character that I think that our entire group has like agreed like we have to kill him. He's too dangerous.
Playing the fucking straight man in that campaign was
I don't know how
an
you
experience.
did that. God.
We always get really weird. I was thinking about this the other day, but we an old man and a little girl dynamic. It's really strange.
So that one was.
It's like it's the Back to the Future dynamic.
No, is it?
What is
Well, we
that?
have Sandra and Elodius, old man and young woman. Blanksim and Mackie, old man and young woman.
Travis
the other
and
one?
Billie Jean.
Yeah.
Billie Jean, Jesus.
Well, he wasn't an old man, but yeah. Yeah, we've certainly had a few.
Right, and then I'll roll everyone else as they become aware of the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, they all got great
Right.
initiatives. What happened?
Yeah, number one's
Right,
pretty
I'd
beat out
say
there.
that Lanksim and Chunk aren't aware of what's going on, but they will be the next round. Neither are the two goons in the room.
Okay.
And because you would have heard it get a bit. You'd have heard like the shouting.
Yeah, but Langsam's waiting for. Because his job is to watch the door, so he's waiting for any one of his friends to shout out and say, Langsam, we need you here, or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. One and blocking the door.
Yeah.
Right. Is everyone in?
Yep.
Davey, Mackie, Laura, Lanksim.
Vicky,
Oh, Vicky.
you always forget.
This
This
is
is-
fucking
this music is
Vicky's
Tom's
favourite
thing.
terrain. Fucking
Yeah.
bar rule.
Must be.
It's gonna beat the shit out of everyone. It's got his city watch badge. It's a
Gets
fucking
+2 to his AC for that.
yeah,
Nice.
really big.
Really big.
Having
What's
a
his AC
shield,
now?
but not.
18.
Damn.
Big boy.
Right. So, you see, on the first turn, the halflings transform. You see them burst out of their clothes into a hideous form. If anyone would like to see what it is.
What the fuck?
Mackie will.
Yep.
A nature check.
Where is it? Nature.
Oh, it's the rat.
7, so I don't think Mackie would know.
It's Belvedere.
It's his crew.
Yeah, I really did want to have the pistols, but I just couldn't justify it.
Could be his dad's pistol that was handed down to him.
But everyone's fucking got a dad who had a pistol in this.
Yeah. Just accept it, Q. This is the world you've made.
If they can do anything else. But, Okay, its action was transforming. So it gains sort of step up.
I'm assuming these are different guys on the door to before.
Yeah, they're different guys. I just reused the random encounter for Ingvar's game.
Yeah. Cool.
This guy will move here and shoot at Vicky with his crossbow. But it flies wide. The other guy gonna shoot at Naxora. $22.
Yeah.
You take 3 points of piercing damage. At that point, he'd be like, "We got trouble out here!" And that would alert everyone who hasn't had initiative to do this. So I'll add in those guys.
Cool.
God. Who else is in there? And
This feels way more like the kind of thing where I should be firebolting things rather than like just doing crazy spell shit. Am I correct? Just asking for a friend.
I'd say like just try and space them out. Like if you
Okay.
if you can use spells, don't feel like you have to use all of them all the time. Just
Okay.
if there's a situation where you think like, oh, I can get this guy down here probably in like one big go, then it's probably worth it. Otherwise, I think you're right. Just firebolts for now, and then see if there's a big threat, and then just focus all on a big threat.
Also,
Well,
remember
there's a big
Naxora
threat.
said to try and capture people if
It's
possible.
true. Yeah, she did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But you know, also if Maxim calls out, you need help at the front. That's probably where you should probably go.
Pedro's turn.
Well, you said you'd run it, so
Well, yeah. I'm just
Announcing it.
I mean, I can tell you what I think Pedro would do.
What do you think Pedro would do, go on?
He'd run over here, try and do a backflip over the side, and then try and shoot up at Naxora in the face.
Okay, I'll roll Pedro's athletics. Acrobatics?
When I say backflip, he would just like fall over it, basically.
Oh no, he did pretty well. He like jumps over the bar, pulls out his light crossbow, and what does he say before he pulls the trigger?
Yeah, you're going down.
it just flies past his face. Mackie ducks under it. What else can he do? Anything else?
No, that's not what he said. He
will.
would have said, like, shooting needles in a haystack, isn't it?
And he's gonna action surge and do another one.
Oh, shit.
But this time he just shoots it directly into the bar. John Wax runs up. He's like, "Yeah, good one, Pedro!" And he's gonna steady aim.
Oh.
Can't steady aim if... Oh, no, because it reduces your movement speed after you. Actually, does it? I don't know. I think steady aim you have to have not been moving at all.
Oh, I think you might be right.
You can use the bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn. Yeah. So
Okay.
you'd get advantage anyway, right? So
Got advantage, so he's just gonna strike out for Mackie. With his first attack.
9.
And then with the offhand. Hmm.
19 hits.
Does he get sneak attack on the offhand damage?
Yep.
So
Not-
9 points,
Not the modifier, so 8 points.
8 points, and then he'll use his bonus action.
That was his bonus
It doesn't
action,
get-
right?
Oh, what was? Oh, the
Two-weapon
bonus action.
fighting.
Yeah, good striking. Yeah. Thank you.
It's alright.
Never do rogue.
I love rogue. Give me more rogue.
He's probably just going to stay there. He's like, what the hell are these? And he's shit in the back of the head.
Ooh.
Oh,
Completely misses. Second one.
More like
It's
it.
more like
hey.
6 bludgeoning damage.
he doesn't really think they're in that much danger at the moment, so I won't do anything special. I've done that thing where I've linked them.
Just change on their character, on their tokens, HP
Yeah.
and AC or whatever it is, just being none, and then it should fix it.
Nearly done it. Okay. Okay, so you see the door to the office opens.
Oh,
Out steps
Who's
someone I
that?
don't think any of you have heard about.
no.
And he will.
Music's fucking great.
Yeah.
He's gonna cast Enlarge
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
on. John Wack.
Yes. There was only one option with that.
Giant whack.
Grow that
Davey.
token. Grow that token.
Well, John Wack's already small, isn't he? He's small and he goes to medium, right? No, wait.
I don't think so. I don't know actually.
He got one size, so if he was small, then yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
medium now.
Never mind then. My bad.
Still
Regular
gets the
Johnson.
1d4.
Yeah.
I am ready. Davey, your turn.
Did Naxora say to go and get Langsam, or did I make that up in my head?
No. Only if he calls for help, you go and help him.
Oh, right, okay. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm clicking on the wrong thing. Okie doke. He will move into this space here and make a cat claw attack against John Wack
With advantage.
with advantage. There we go.
18.
It hits.
Hmm.
6.
And it scratches in the back. Still up though. Just bigger John Wack. Normal size John Wack.
Yeah,
Mackie.
that's me.
Mackie is going to... She's going to make an attack against John Wack to get the advantage. She's going to shout, I guess we're going now. On guard!
It's like... He's sort of like, more battle!
Natural 20, baby.
Oh god, John Wack.
No, on John
Wack.
John Wack, yeah.
Okay. Thrust it into John Wack.
I'm gonna re-roll the D8.
If you need to.
Yeah, fuck it, I'm doing it anyway. Oh shit, 3 less damage. So 18 plus 19. Someone do maths for me. So 20 plus 19.
36.
36. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 36 points of damage.
You just swing on guard across the growing John Wack, and John Wack just grows exactly where his neck connects with the rapier. That's it. I assume you weren't. Assume you're just going to kill, so he's dead.
Thus endeth the Wack.
Well, yeah.
How was his HP so low?
We had 21 HP.
These are high quality goons on you, alright?
He was a level 4 goon.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's Mackie's turn. She just wants to thin the numbers for right now, I think.
Yeah. I'm aiming for that guy. That guy looks important.
Naxora. He's behind. Oh, wait. Your turn, Naxora.
He's no longer concentrating, Kieran.
Oh, yeah.
Does that guy look like he's running away, or is he just chilling up there?
It looks like he was sort of concentrating on him. It looks like he wants to stay out of combat, but he was running away.
Not running away, okay. Naxora then. Is going to try and get this over with fairly quickly if she can. She's going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh, shit.
Can I do extra? Let me have a look. No. Yep, so Spirit Guardians. It's everywhere.
So
Okay.
1, 2... I think it's all of them, right? Yeah. Yep. 15-foot radius.
I assume she's designating her friendlies as hurt them.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
So I roll for that on their turns. Thanks. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Langsam?
Langsam hasn't been called on. He is gonna stand up at least and just have his hand firmly on his crossbow and have Chunk next, like slightly in front of him. I guess for an action they'll both dodge. They're both just very aware that there's shit going down.
So, Langsam, you notice this table here? They're just like, like still having fun.
Yep.
Everyone would hear, "Ugh," Don't worry, lads, I got this here. And he like walks out, goes up to the door, closes the door, and you hear it lock.
It's a man of great intellect.
Right. Let's go. Move here.
Can everyone else see the aura?
No.
No, really.
Oh,
Hang on. I'll just change that. There you go. You see it now?
Yep.
Yep. So these guys need to roll, right?
Yes, they
Their
do.
wisdom
Thank you for
saves.
finding. So I'll go one at the top. I'll go one at the top, the one below Vicky, the one to Vicky's left, and then the one at the very bottom.
Cool.
it's a save of 13, wisdom 13.
God, you need to get your wisdom up.
Yup.
That's all
Good
straight
old
levels of
Ostrich
shit.
score.
Yeah.
So the first one
Power of
passes,
point die.
second one fails, and the third one passes, and the fourth one fails.
Roll big. Roll big.
Plus,
Not bad.
yeah, for 16.
Yeah, shame that about that one, but
What do her spirit guardians look like at this point?
I think there's still sparks. Can't think of anything they would change to just yet.
Do you see little sort of sapphire dragon eyes looking
Oh,
out as
yeah.
well? Yeah.
Bit of a mix.
Shit. So, 8.
fucking Mephistus.
Look it up.
Would it be alright if I just went to go grab a drink quickly?
Sure, I think. Yeah, David's
wait,
turned
yeah.
quite far away. So you can tell they are hurt, but none of them are down.
Yep. Cool.
These goons over here. Notice
Well, what
this.
are the? You haven't done the
Yeah.
ratty
Oh,
boys.
yeah. So the first one's going to try and bite Vicky, and then
Tom's like, I spent ages recruiting these fuckers.
Yeah.
Damage they're
Give me
doing.
my value.
well, so the first one tries to bite into Vicky, but it doesn't go in. But he slashed out his claws and does 6 piercing damage. Second one. Second one, try and bite Naxora. Yeah, second one will try and bite Naxora.
Mm-hmm.
And then scratch her with advantage. So first one tries to bite, but your armor's too powerful. But it does manage to scratch you, and you take 4 piercing damage.
Oh.
Thank you. This one, what does it do? No, sees Mackie's an easy target. Moves over. Then first. So Mackie,
Mm-hmm.
you get bitten and take 4 piercing damage.
Okey-doke.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, I can indeed. Bear with me 1 second. That's an actual 1.
Okay.
Oh.
So you feel something like reach into you. You can feel it course through you, something dark coursing through you. You can
Okay.
probably guess what
I
it
know
might
exactly
be.
what it is.
And the other one manages to scratch you. You take 4 piercing damage.
Okey-doke.
But you don't need to do the save.
Yeah.
Gets all of them. Pedro's just seen John Wack go down. Don't know. He's a bit of a coward, right?
Yes, 100%.
I think he'd climb back over the bar. Sort of retreat in. When he gets to here, he'd let off another shot at Naxora.
Davey would get an opportunity attack, right, if he wanted it?
No, because he's skirting around.
Oh, okay.
And he misses.
You have to take a wisdom save as well.
Oh yeah, for his thank you. Oh, his wisdom's great.
-3.
Rolled high enough, but the modifier.
Yeah, number 1 security detail, yeah?
He's gonna, as his bonus action, second wind.
Yeah. I imagine that as him getting out an inhaler.
Fucking hell, mate.
Oh, well then.
John Wack is dead. Vicky. Vicky's just going to try and take this one out. There's fighting Naxora.
Yes, Vicky.
Hey. Go on, Vicky. Damage dealer and a tank. What class is this?
The first one crashes into the were-rat's head, and the second one, he just punches in the flank, and it collapses to the floor.
Damn.
Does he kill it by punching it in the bar?
Yeah, pretty much. And he looks at Naxora and he's like, "Oh yeah, we were meant to keep him alive."
I think she'll reaction say, "Try and keep the important ones alive, Vicky."
Oh, whoops.
Oh, that's not amazing yet, but he pulls out his short bow. So he's aiming for Mackey's directly in his line of sight. Ooh! Nat 20s, and you take 10 points of piercing damage, Mackie.
Ow.
Moves back slightly. Hang on, I'll just check if he's not.
He's getting fucking brutalised these last 2 days.
She's not a
No.
tanky
You
lady.
know what Mackie needs? A protector, like a dad.
Mm.
Can Shillelagh, you just cast it and it, yeah, he's going to Shillelagh as his bonus action as well.
Nice.
Yeah, so for the next minute or whatever.
So Davey,
Chilena.
Davey is going to attempt to grapple this one in front of him.
okay.
Ooh.
roll an athletics check.
Nice.
Is it Pedro? Oh no, that. Okay.
Pedro is of no threat to me. He's a little boy. Not sure why that voice, but there we go.
Oh, that one. So you've grabbed hold of him, Davey.
Yep.
Any bonus action?
He'll give Mackie Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, thank you.
Oh no, I should have telekinetically shoved that other one. Ah, never mind.
It's a bonus action, right?
It's already used its Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
Mackie.
Mackie's gonna swing out and attack the one that Davy is grappling. On guard.
Jesus.
That 20 again.
So many.
What the fuck is happening? That is... Okay, not as much
Do you
damage.
want to re-roll the 2?
I can't. It's only on D8s, right? I think. Or is it any?
Your initial D8 is a 2.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, your 9
I
is a 2
misread
plus
it.
7.
You're right. Yes, I will re-roll it. With 3 extra damage, so...
That's 12, 19, 22, 32, 40.
40 points of damage to this fucker.
So, how do you kill him?
Just as Davy's grappling, like pulls him around, I can imagine him trying to turn around to bite Davy on the hand, and Mackie would catch his teeth in the middle of on guard and the rapier, and I imagine he tries to bite down to break it, but because it's magical he can't, and then Mackie like pushes him up and then stabs him up through the inside the mouth through his head.
Oh, why am I getting visions of Hot Fuzz?
It is quite ironic because one of these were-rats, Ingvar, had a mission from Mazentarim to find him. But then, everything went fuck up and he found him another way.
Mackie will also second wind as a bonus action, which gives her 12 HP back.
I just love the idea that Davy's like, "Don't worry, guys, I've got him!" And then Mackie just fucking impales the shit out of this guy. It's like, oh, alright then.
I can see you don't need my help here, go.
Hector's gonna step right here. This guy is still in the thing, right? Technically.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's on the edge of it.
Okay. And trident this guy.
Mm-hmm.
With advantage.
Yep.
Ooh, bad
Oh.
roll.
Good.
So, with his small rat form, he managed to dodge out of the way. He's like, dead friend. He's like, oh.
And gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Okay. I can't remember. Can you control it?
Let me.
Yeah.
If I pull it out, I can
Oh.
control it.
Yeah, true.
Put it right there. Gonna whack him in the middle.
Yep. So yeah, bonks him on the back of the head. Leaves a fine rake of the claws in the back.
Cool.
Lanks him.
10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. He's gonna move to this position. He's gonna announce to his 2 druggies and the 2 guards, "Nobody's leaving."
Oh, that is badass.
And they'll both take the dodge action.
Right. Okay. So again, see the door. You hear a click. It opens. He's like, "Go, let's get out there." And out runs Spurious Camulus Augustus.
So you see a huge hulking human man clad in like bronze armor from head to toe with filigree all over it that looks possibly self-designed, and he just runs out with a huge warhammer and just shouts. He just shouts, "'Tis I, Odin and Domitund! Let them hate so long as they fear! Spurius Camillus Augustus is here!"
And he charges right into the Spirit Guardians.
Yep. Exactly what he would do. I think he has to do it as he enters it, right? The wisdom save.
Yep.
Yeah. He's dead! He's dead!
Perfect! Perfect!
I mean, I forgot to roll it, but he's dead anyway.
Yep.
-4 wisdom.
Jesus.
And he just gets consumed by the Spirit Guardian. And he runs into it. You see, Hobgoblin, finely armoured, walked out. Sees Spurius Cameron Augustus die, and he just stands in between these two guys.
You'd also see on his neck, you'd see a number, like a thick scar across his neck. Like, yeah.
Oh, shut the door behind him. That's rude.
Alright.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Well, we can delete Spurius Camillus Augustus now.
He had the best. That might be the quickest death ever.
It's a great intro followed by the quick death.
Didn't even make it past his movement in his turn.
You can see these were-rats are barely holding on after the Spirit Guardian just keep clattering against them. One up his. Gonna move outside of the Spirit Guardians so it gets advantage against Vicky. Gives her a bite. Short sword. So it can't bite into his arm as it's punching, but it does 8 piercing damage to Vicky. And then the other one is also going to attack Vicky. Advantage. He's going to die. So bite tears into Vicky's flesh, and he also managed to slash him. Vicky needs to do a Constitution saving throw. Advantage. Yeah, he passes. On Ralnar's turn, he put his hands back as to not these two to move forward. So he's going to shoot crossbow shots at Nexora. One of them nat ones, and the other it flies over your head.
Okay.
2 over here seem to be blocked by Langsim. But you see one of them runs off the other way, Langsim.
Mm-hmm.
The other one's right next to you, so she's going to take... She's going to do a leg sweep on you.
I guess not, 'cause it's not a normal attack.
Right, even with disadvantage, she still hits.
Nice.
You are knocked prone. There's no save for this particular one.
Okay.
and it can move 5 feet away from you as part of the move.
Yep.
You take 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
7. Got it.
She moves away. Pedro is gonna get out of dodge.
Yep. Now, fuck this, I'm out, mate.
Vicky. She's the one next to him. It's just going to try and finish it off. He probably would have done that with as a non-lethal attack, seeing as you remembered. So he does 10 bludgeoning damage. So he has to roll a d20. Hang on. Can't remember what number I had. Is 2 plus. It has to be under it, right? Or no, wait. No, it's. I can't remember.
What's happening?
So he punched it with a non-lethal attack. It hit.
Yep.
Excess damage.
So the thing does a con save, right?
Yeah, and it has to be above to survive, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Vicky's like, gotta be gentle, and he just like completely slams this thing and it dies anyway. He's like, oh. Moves over to this one. The second attack. Gonna do it non-lethally.
With advantage.
So he hits.
11 DC con save. Passes.
And you see its form revert as it's. Oh, that's. Then. Where's it? Right. Where's that? So the guy at the back, he casts Entangle.
Ooh.
And I'll just mark the area.
Oh, wait, maybe not.
Oh, wait, that's wrong. Should be a bit smaller. So that's now difficult terrain.
Strength saving throws.
Do you not want to move it to the left a bit?
Yeah, probably.
And a failed.
So, Mackie, you are restrained.
Yep.
$15.
You pass next, Sora.
Okay.
Davey, you're also restrained.
Okie doke.
And it's that area is also now called terrain. I'll put a little timer on. Davy. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
No, well, I can't really do anything because it's
You,
difficult terrain.
you can try and take an action to break out, I think.
Yeah. What do I need to do?
Athletics
strength?
check,
Yeah.
I think.
Okie doke.
It'll say in the spell description.
Yeah. Oh, it's strength check, sorry.
Yeah, strength. It does just say strength check, it doesn't say athletics.
Yeah.
Okay. So what is Davy's? Yeah. So it's not enough anyway. Struggle to get around as these vines that have just grown out of a fruit entangle you.
Okay. Oh god. I don't know. There's not really anything else I can do, is there?
Not really.
No. Okay, yeah, that's me.
Mackie.
Mackie will try and do a strength check herself to try and break free of the grasping vines. 16.
Yep, you say break free of the vines.
Okay, then she will go 10, 20, 25. She'll go 30, and then she will bonus action dash to get up to here. That is her turn, though.
Nexora.
5, 10, 15. Oh, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30. 30? Is that right?
15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can get there.
Cool. Yeah. Move my thingy. Hang on a second.
Oh,
20. You can't get it that far, I don't think, can you?
No, only up to there. Just gonna trident this guy.
okay.
Damn it!
Oh, so Nexora, he lunge forwards, but using his superior martial prowess, he just knocks you back. And you're a bit like, ooh, knocked off guard. You didn't expect one of these guys to be competent.
Yeah. Cool. That's it.
Langston.
Maxim's got his job to do. However, he is a bit miffed about being knocked over. So he's going to stand up.
You can see that these guys are completely unmoved.
Yep, they're not they're not an issue. He's just going to fire 2 crossbow bolts at her. He's in range for normal shots. $12 and a 15.
They both hit.
15 piercing total.
So first shot takes her to her knees. Second one, just clinically finish her off.
Never knock a gnome.
She did more than I expect. Alright.
Spirit guardians go through doors?
I imagine so, right?
Yeah. Spectral. How many ghosts do you know that don't go through doors?
I
Fine.
suppose.
Actually, I think you'll find it depends on if the door existed within their lifetime.
Want to be here?
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Pass.
13. Okay. So how much? I think you got reroll damage
Okay.
for this round. At least
Yeah,
I think that's
sure.
how it works.
I don't really know, to be honest.
That's how we did it last time, right, Liz?
I'll put it in the thing, and you can read it.
What's the part?
I mean, I think I would just roll for it every time they have to make the wisdom check, personally.
Okay. Yeah, roll for it then.
Okay.
Half of 11.
11.
5 damage.
What's he gonna do? What has he got? Okay.
I think
Cool, that is.
I think you just look towards Naxora and be like, weakling.
He's going to make an attack with his moon-touched short sword.
Ooh. Nope.
And... oh god, is there anything else? He thinks are pretty important. So he's going to... Action Surge.
Oh.
Ooh,
Okay.
You get what you paid for. That's all I'll say.
a pretty good mod, to be fair. +4.
I think Kieran buffed him up.
Oh,
I made him better than I put him up level 3.
Hmm.
Two goons flank next to her, seeing her as like the. They're like, oh, wizard! Yeah!
Wisdom saves.
Yeah.
I'm sure they've got really good wisdom.
They both fail. Can you roll for it again?
Yeah.
Oh, and they both collapse to the floor.
Gosh.
Love is. She's dead. She sees the spirit guardians. She's gonna shoot Vicky with the crossbow shot. But it flies across the room. Pedro.
I think he'd run past that one and be like, fucking hell, I brutalised her, didn't they? I started to get Pedro's voice right. I could brutalised her, didn't I?
He doesn't know what to do about Langston. He's gonna hide under this table. Well, he just goes under the table. He does.
Yeah.
He shoots him. Vicky peels off to the top. It's gonna normal attack. You know, the non-lethal. Clocks her in the head. And then the second attack. So she goes down, but it's non-lethal, so... She dies as well. Vicky's like...
Looking down at his bloody hands like, what am I? I am become death, destroyer of skulls.
Rock up
That's
next to
Langston's voice.
I can't do Vicky's voice.
Vicky Saint! God, that even went wrong. Vicky Saint!
I have become destroyer of worlds.
That's exactly the same as I said.
No, it isn't.
Yes,
Destroyer of worlds, draw
More
down.
like this, Tom.
He will brace up with his bonus action as he stares down for... What's that race called? Can't remember.
Yuan-Ti.
The 1T, man. Real good, Vicky. So... Yeah. He'll keep that going. There's Vicky next to him. He's gonna cast Thunder Wave. I guess. Yeah. So it just affects Vicky, so I'm not gonna thing on it.
Makes sense.
Constitution saving. Oh, you know, the one that Vicky's really good at.
Go on, Vic.
She just passes.
Ooh.
Does it do that? It doesn't do damage if you pass, right?
Just a check. I think
Oh,
it does
failed
half.
it. Yeah, I thought it did half.
Yeah, half as much damage.
Oh, makes it, yeah.
What's Vicky's con modifier? Ooh, big roll.
+4.
He should have a save of bigger than that then, because he's definitely proficient in it as a
Yeah, I pressed the
pugilist.
wrong one.
I'm a pugilist.
Pugilist.
I'm a
My
pugilist.
My best Chris Eubank impression.
Davey, you're still restrained.
Yeah, Davey is restrained, isn't he? Oh, sod it. He's gonna shoot a fireball at that guy.
Can't when you're restrained, right?
Can just
You know.
disadvantage.
Can just
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll try and break out again. Wait, is this woman, is she just some random druggie or is she an enemy?
She's unconscious on the floor,
Oh,
but
right.
she
okay,
was
she's
an
not
enemy.
there. Okay. Can I
be
do another
brutal.
strength check?
Yep, of course. Oh, Davey!
Oh, flexing.
You just think of your night with Barlin and you're like, I really am that good. And you just break the vines
Moon
around.
walks out of there.
Yeah. So you've only got movement.
It's difficult terrain in there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you probably want to step out backwards.
Yeah. 5.
At
Would that
20.
be 10?
No, it's only 5 to step out of it.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
You
35.
only have 25
Yeah.
feet of
Oh, no,
movement.
no, I've got 25. I'm still in Nigel mode, sorry. I'm going to go there. And I'm going to do the same. I'm still going to do the same if I can.
Nope.
Or is that my action?
It's an action
Yeah.
to break out, yeah.
I thought so. Never mind.
Mackie.
How rough is this guy looking?
Not very. It looks like he's taken a hit, but
He wants to try and get him low so they can knock him out, and she's not very good at that. So she's simply going to make an attack with on guard at advantage. 20.
it hits.
Oh god, that's a lot of damage.
Ooh.
20, 25. I'm actually going to re-roll a d8. Try and get him lower.
Sneaky.
Yeah, 2 less. So 23 points of damage.
After that attack, he's barely on his legs,
Yes.
finding it hard to stand.
And
Drag him away.
that's Mackie's turn.
Oh. Okay.
Can't do anything else.
I know. It's just my spirit guardian's gonna kill him.
Could
Yeah,
just drop it.
Or move out.
yeah, you can drop it on your turn.
Ugh. Do I want to drop it though?
You worried you're gonna get beaten up by Mephistus Rex?
The king.
I think the evidence of the fight so far should make you not worry too much about that.
True.
Well, it's gone on longer than I
Anticipated.
Oh, my turn? Yep. Oh, she'll have to drop it then, otherwise it's gonna die. Yeah. Drop concentration. So is he looking super rough? How rough?
he's looking very rough.
Yeah, let's try and knock him out then. With what do you have to do? Is it just an unarmed attack?
I think your damage dies half unless you're doing it on. Hang on, let me have a look.
Yeah, damage dies half unless you're doing it with a specific type of weapon, such as an unarmed strike, a club, things like that.
Okay. Damage die halved. God. Still pretty high.
Was it
punch
a
him.
1d4? Oh, yeah.
So 1d4 plus 4 though. So it's at least 5 damage. But it could be more. Fuck it, let's punch him.
Non-lethal punch.
Miss. It's a disadvantage anyway. Oh my god, I've got 2 disadvantages now.
Dodges
It
out of the
wouldn't
way.
have been a disadvantage, it would have been a straight roll because of Mackie.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I can roll it again or you can just take the 11. It's up to you.
Reroll
Would-
it then.
Would either of those hit?
No.
Then probably shouldn't hit, right? 'Cause we often say that,
Oh, yeah. Because. Yeah, okay. Yes, let's go with
It's
that.
fine.
but no disadvantage.
I should say that you should surrender.
Lewis, this guy's about honour, right? So he probably wouldn't?
He would definitely not surrender.
Yeah, okay. Just so I know.
He'd be more likely to kill himself.
Seppuku.
I'm not joking, yeah, he would definitely do that.
Lanks him.
Thanks, Sim watches the chubby white dude crawl under the table and just kind of looks down at him. He's like, no sudden moves. Nobody has to get hurt. And he'll aim a shot at Pedro if he tries anything funny. Chunk's just gonna dodge.
Okay. I assume Raoul's now be like, I'll die an honourable death.
Yeah,
And,
with a croakier voice.
He's gonna second wind.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice.
Regain some of his strength. Strikes out at you, Naxora,
Mm-hmm.
but he misses.
Oh,
But he's just gonna keep standing in the way. Bagoons are dead.
See a
Pedro.
hobgoblin.
Yep.
Yes.
Doesn't he have the hobgoblin racial thing then?
What's that?
Where if he misses an attack or fails a save or something, if he has an ally within 30 feet, he gets to do something to it. Because it's like they don't want to be shamed by failing. Yeah, there it is. Saving face. Hobgoblins are careful not to show weakness in front of their allies for fear of losing status.
Well,
If you miss with an attack roll or fail an ability check or saving throw, you can gain a bonus to the roll equal to the number of allies you can see within 30 feet of you. Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
yeah.
It's not gonna make a difference.
I did see it, but I was like, he's attacking that Sora.
Yeah.
Pedro, after you said no sudden moves, he's under the table.
Yep.
He's gonna take a shot at Langsam
Yeah.
with his light crossbow.
Pling. Nah, didn't mean to, mate. Accident.
Langston's gonna shoot him.
Langsam doing an insight check as well, just to see how pissed off you are. Oh yeah, you're really pissed off.
Fool. He's just gonna take one crossbow shot at him. Does a 21 hit?
Yes, it does.
11 points of piercing damage.
Does it pierce into his stomach under the table? He's still sitting there.
Yep, that's it.
Vicky. Vicky is going to use a Moxie point. Did he hold 1-2 on this guy? So, 3 of them hit. So he does 20 points bludgeoning damage. So the guy doesn't look too affected by it.
ooh.
He'll do. So he's failed his concentration. And this drops. So if his shillelagh
Yep.
swing out at Vicky. One of them hits. Smacks hit Vicky with it. It's gonna move around here. Boom. Nope. Okay. Davey.
Yeah. Oh god. Sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I pretty much can only firebolt at that guy because I'm too far away from it. Oh, no, I could shoot him with the gun.
Yes, you
No,
definitely can.
no, firebolt. Firebolt. It's a better idea. And it's more likely to actually do some damage. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I can do a dagger attack.
Oh.
Nope.
No. No. Stick with the original plan. Just do it.
Thank God.
Oh.
Hey!
Davey, you're
thank
standing there
Christ.
like, should I, shouldn't I? Throw it out that hits this barrel. Bonus action?
No. No, thank you.
Mackie.
Mackie is going to try and follow Naxora's lead and do non-lethal damage to this guy. So... Fuck, she's actually gonna just try and punch him. Actually, no, it's so pointless. Yeah, half the damage, yeah. $26 to hit.
It hits.
So half of this. So 10 points of damage.
So, we'll try and trip him. Still up though.
Okay. That's a turn.
Nexora.
Right, so how rough is he looking?
With how strong you know a punch is, you know it could take him down.
Okay.
Straight roll.
Straight roll.
Didn't you use the advantage
Yeah,
last time?
he did. Yeah.
Oh, but I got another natural one.
He
so.
didn't because
Oh,
it
yeah.
was it wasn't disadvantage.
Oh, yeah. It was, yeah. Okay. Fuck.
Wow. So I can't hit shit.
Yep.
She's having a flail.
Doesn't. It's like, I'm not used to not killing.
She will say to everyone around, take this one alive, even if he won't surrender. This one. She will move her, move the thing just forward a bit. In preparation.
Thanks, him.
Oh no, it's gonna happen again.
Uh-oh.
I'm getting
Thanks,
flashbacks to Kieran's bedroom.
Langston's gonna reload his crossbow, which he does magically anyway, so a bolt apparates in the slot, and he points it from his eye line straight at Pedro's face, and he says, "Don't move." That's his turn. He's holding his action.
Okay. So, on the other side of the door, Mackie, you hear, how's it going out there? They dead yet?
Mackie doesn't say anything.
How's now? Knows he's not getting anywhere with Nexora. He wants to at least try and take something down before he's dead. He's going to attack Mackie.
Oh my god.
And he co-
Officially worse than Fat Bert.
Yeah. He fat bird it up.
He's level 4!
He's a
Sorry,
level
Luke,
4
he's
Egypt.
He's disgraced himself.
Yep. Just tries to stab himself through the heart and misses.
Pedro. Oh. Do you think Pedro is dumb enough to take another shot after that, Liz?
I think Pedro would move back and like with his hands up and holding his knee, be like, yeah, don't move, mate, don't move, and then fire a shot as he gets to the back of the wall.
Okay.
Oh. Thanks him. We'll fire a shot, but at the disadvantage because he's outside the normal hand crossbow range.
Yeah, strategy. Number one's just strategy detail.
Oh, it misses!
Can't hit what your eyes can't see, yeah?
Alexa, play Duel of the Fates.
Vicky. Gonna do what Vicky does and use another Moxie point.
Kia!
For the punches.
No, I've unlocked my ultimate mode.
Oh, so I'll take the first 4. 1. So 2 of them hit.
$17 points of bludgeoning damage.
He pounds into this guy, but the guy's like.
Damn. Your auntie are cool.
Yeah. Although massively OP.
Yeah.
I think they're most OP race in the game. So stupid.
Yeah. It's not even close, I think.
He'll move out here. And he'll take an opportunity attack from Vicky. As Vicky's like, come back here, you snake man.
Ooh,
Oh.
Almost a crit.
Got a hit.
Boink.
And he will cast Thunder Wave.
Ooh.
Oh, he's gonna give him the warrior's death. Kind of.
This guy's a twat. So, Thunder Wave. There it is.
Con? Yeah, con saves.
Nice.
Fail.
I am doing it.
Fail.
Hang on, I'll just-
Makio used Bardic Inspiration. 12.
Maybe?
12 fails.
Fail.
Thought as much.
Hang on.
Don't think I needed it on attack rolls against these
For
guys.
house,
Yeah.
Fails.
Fail.
Oh.
Could roll low.
Here it comes. So anyone who failed,
Which is everyone.
pushed. What?
Yep.
10 feet back.
Yeah. And
That guy's going flying into Davy.
Ooh, pretty low.
4 damage.
Oh, Tom, it's channeling how
It really is.
Oh, and it doesn't kill him!
It's
He just
okay.
gets pushed back.
That's good. Don't want him dead. Make him unconscious.
Well, that's about to
It
be.
doesn't move my thing, does it? No, it
No,
doesn't.
it's Spectral. David Millstone.
That's me. That was an interesting accent.
I'm full of them.
David
Millstone. David
Millstone.
David Millstone to the diary room.
Oh, my little boy.
This, oh god. This, cat claw.
Oh, okay. Sorry, no.
Oh, wait, no.
No,
Grapple.
Oh, grapple.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I'm gonna grapple him.
Okay.
It's an athletic.
God.
You wanted him alive.
No, it's just, yeah.
I'm
No.
so
You can do
confused.
You can
My
do.
reactions are very meta, but it feels so
Well, you've done it
weird.
now, but you can do non-lethal damage.
You do what you want, Davey.
Oh shit. But I don't know which ones I can do non-lethal damage with.
You can do non-lethal damage with a rapier, but it's
yeah.
half the damage dice.
Oh,
or you can try and punch him.
Yeah, I'll punch him.
I'm glad you're playing Nigel in Strahd, because if you were playing a more strategically necessary character in Strahd, then he'd punish you.
Yeah, God.
Davey, where do you punch him?
Like straight in the jaw.
So Davey does like an uppercut, like show you gun, and he knocks him out on the floor.
Yeah,
Hey,
David.
finally, this guy goes down.
Can show you gun.
This took a very long time.
And it worked out in the end. Maybe.
Mackie.
Professor's probably got fucking scroll of fireball or some shit on him. Mackie's gonna try and open the door with her thieves' tools. I believe she can do it as an action.
Yep.
So she can make a thieves' tools check. 19.
It unlocks the door.
Nice.
Do you open the door?
Yep, she kicks it open.
And a shard of ice comes flying at you, Mackie.
Oh shit.
Fuck yeah! Finally! Oh no. Waiting for
But-
it now. God damn it!
Oh,
It's fine, it's Ice Knife, it still does shit. Mackie and Davey have to make deck saves.
Pretty good at deck saves.
So
There you go.
as it flies past you, it explodes. Mackie,
Davey
you're
deck
fine.
save.
I was
But,
doing.
but Davey, you get hit
2d6
by
cold damage.
one of the shards.
Nice! 2 points
Nice.
of cold damage.
I'll take it. Why 2?
I passed it.
Oh no, you get nothing. Ice Knife
Wow.
doesn't do any damage on a pass.
Sweet.
Yeah.
No damage.
Ice Knife.
you open the door, Kieran.
Yeah, sure.
Just want to see Mephistus' face.
So you see behind the desk, it seems like he's on a swivel chair and he's swiveled back round, so you can't see his face yet.
Oh,
Mackie is going to run into the room. She's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to get next to him. And then she is going to action surge.
Yeah.
And she's going to make an attack. She is going to use on guard superiority die to make it a precision attack, which means I can add this to the roll as well. I have my superiority die, so I roll a d8 afterwards as well. D plus
Ooh.
d8.
Ooh.
14.
It just misses as he
Fuck.
bounds down on his chair.
Damn it.
Not the chair again! Fucking
And he
Modo
uses-
Moldo.
He uses reaction to turn the chair around, and he's like, "So you've come to meet the king."
Mackie's not going to waste her reaction to reply. He just furrows a brow.
Axora.
right, so I was gonna step up here. I was gonna say to Davy to help her block the door. Went on his turn. And she is gonna cast. Let me just check what it does first, make sure it's not useless. Hold person.
Oh shit, nice.
Okay. Can you put description? Thank you.
Wisdom saving throw will be paralyzed for the duration.
And she'll say to Maki,
He passes.
Oh, he passed. Damn. So what does it do if he passed? Nothing.
Nope.
Damn it. I will, what level was that? Oh, it's 2, that's right. And move her spiritual weapon in. Like 5.
Is he wielding any weapons, by the way, Kieran?
He is. You can see he's holding some daggers, which he's got. And you see a spear slung on his back.
Okay, so in his hand, though, he's got a dagger, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And a card.
A card? Interesting.
Yeah. Thanks, Sim.
God.
Battle for mind.
He's gonna step forward a single step, so he's in better range with his crossbow. Wait, where am I? Yeah, fuck it. He's gonna holster his crossbow and he's just gonna say, "Knock him down, Chunk." Chunk's gonna go charging forward. Right, up to him. Can you non-lethal force damage?
I think so, because it's just kind of like being. I guess what's the equivalent? Like wind?
I guess so.
It's physical force, but it's magical force. It's
Yeah,
force
I'd
damages.
say you could.
It's like magical bludgeoning, basically. So what happens? You say half the damage die. Is that half what I roll, or do I make my damage dice smaller?
You make your damage dice half.
Okay,
So it'd be a D8, a D4.
So it's this to hit. 24.
So Chunk like bitch slaps him with his trunk.
And it'll be 1d4 plus 4. 6 points of damage.
Oh, and he's still up.
Alright. Yeah, Langston's just gonna dodge and fucking watch Chunk beat him down. That's my turn.
He looks at Naxora. He's like, hey, so you've come to meet the king. And he casts yeah. He casts hideous laughter on Naxora. They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fail.
Yeah. So you see his face and you just start laughing, but it just overtakes your body, and you just end up prone on the floor, laughing and laughing.
Can't do anything on your turn.
Nope.
Yeah.
Incapacitated.
Do you get a saving throw on your turn? Or
Yeah,
not?
end of your turn.
The end, yeah.
Okay.
Or
Yeah.
every time you take
Cool.
damage as well.
Mm-hmm. Festy. Should have done this the other way around.
Why do I feel like Tom's gonna provoke fights now just so you can listen to the bagpipe music?
So he moves here, Mackie.
Yep.
Do you want to take her?
She certainly will.
Should have done that the other way around.
She is going to make it a precision attack again. Oh god, superiority die. Well,
Yep,
she's
so it hits.
definitely not going to need it, but let's roll it anyway. So, oh, it's only a 1. That is. I'm going to reroll the d8 as well. Actually, no, I'm not. Don't want to kill him. That is 22 points of damage.
Okay. Still up.
How's he looking?
Bit hurt. He'll
Con
pass
save,
his
right?
con. Yeah, he passed it. I'll share it. Yeah, and what's he gonna...
It would have been an 11 DC if that makes any
yeah,
difference.
he got like an 18.
Yeah.
So he will. So that's 5 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he'll use his bonus action to dash. He's up the road. So Davey, you can take a reaction if you want.
Yeah. Oh god. I'm gonna firebolt him. No.
He would have been in
reaction.
melee as well. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Davey, try and punch him.
Okay.
Sure you can.
Fucking hell, hitting. 21.
Yeah, it hits.
2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Where's the point? I should have known better than that because it literally says the damage is 2. I'm such an idiot.
It's all good.
Two. He's like, see you later, suckers. Pedro.
I know exactly what Pedro would do here.
What would he do?
He would step up to here. How rough is he looking first, actually?
About half.
Okay, he's threatened enough, I think. He's going to try and grapple that halfling. Giving Kieran flashbacks.
Halfling trying to risk. He's pretty weak because he's a drug addict.
Yeah, and then
So he
Pedro's going to drag him in front of him here. And then, like, holding him round the neck and puts the, like, crossbow right up to his back. And he's like, yeah, if you don't let me go, then Halfling's going to get right in the back, yeah? Don't want to kill anyone, do you?
Did Mephistus make a con save for that punch?
He did. Yeah, he got an 18.
Oh, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah. Vicky. Sees this guy.
What?
Sees this guy running away. I think he'd just go for this guy because he want him to. He knows Langston's at the door.
Yeah.
So, so both hit.
No.
This guy's still up. It's his turn next. Okay. Hmm. Gonna again step out. Take an opportunity attack from Vicky. Puts him in the back, and he's gonna thunder wave yet again.
Nice.
What happens to Naxora if she's just rolling on the ground laughing? Does she still do it?
She still makes a save, yep. Incapacitate doesn't stop you making a save, and also when she takes damage, she gets to try and make another save with the wisdom save.
With advantage as well.
Yeah.
So Davey,
We want Mephistus alive, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 5, 10.
It's not
Oh,
your
no,
turn
Dave-
yet, boy.
you have to make
Okay,
a
my turn.
No, yes, I was asking for a
Oh,
what was
sorry.
it? A
Con save.
He needs to make one as well.
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind.
Oh my god, he finally did something.
What? While unconscious. Oh.
Oh,
Twin 8s.
So,
nice.
but the guy on the floor, it's too much for him.
Yeah.
Not the guy on the floor.
So 16 thunder damage to both Davey and Naxora, and you're both pushed 10 feet back as well.
And he's a Farah, then Naxora gets to make a wisdom save with advantage.
Okay.
24, so presumably drops. Unless he's
Yeah.
got God, he's got,
No,
unless he's got a
he
better
doesn't.
spell to even Strahd himself.
He does actually. Davey, it's your go. And you've been pushed right up
Oh.
next to Mephistus.
Excellent. I will make a non-lethal rapier attack then, please.
Okay.
I can't do it with the cat claw, can I? No.
You can. It's just
Okay.
you have to roll it on this, so you use a D4 instead of a D8. But you roll the attack like normal.
Okay,
Yeah.
do it with the
Yeah.
cat claw.
Yes, it hits.
D4 plus 2. Sorry. Five.
So you thud the hilt into his back, and he's like, ugh. Mackie.
Mackie's going to be like, "You're not getting away from me." He's going to bonus action, click the boots of speed together, double their movement. So she's going to go boom, 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 right behind Mephistus, and she's going to make a non-lethal rapier attack on Mephistus. 24 to hit.
Yep, it hits.
So 18, so 9 points of damage.
No, you're doing it differently to how peeps are doing it.
Oh, how'd you do it?
It's the rapier becomes a D4.
Oh, just
Yeah.
okay. So how would that work with sneak attack?
What dice is a sneak attack?
D6.
So D3, I guess. So random.
So that'd be
Does it not
one.
make more sense just to do its half damage?
No, I don't like.
Because there's no such
Prefer
thing
it.
as like a D5 if you got a D10.
I mean-
weapon.
Oh, it's a random number generator.
sneak attack becomes kind of weird in itself, right? Like, if you're making a sneak attack, is that really being non-lethal
Yeah, true.
in itself?
Yeah, I guess I'll just get rid of the sneak attack damage then.
Okay. So D4 plus
7. So it's still pretty stonking. 10 points of damage.
con save,
Festus
right?
is still up. Yeah.
Oh, no, it's already gone.
Well, it's dropped
Yeah,
anyway.
dropped,
Yeah. Exora.
Move here. Actually, move there. Gonna try and grapple him, I guess.
Okay.
I think I can move there. That's enough movement, right?
Where were you?
I mean, you are standing on a barrel.
I'm in the wall. Oh, am I? Okay, I'll get this third now. If I can. What's there?
Well, you'd have to get up, right? So
You can't. Either there or
Yeah,
that's
there.
not too far. You could go there.
Yeah, you could get here, I think.
Go there?
Yeah.
Then she will. Let me have a look. Gonna grapple. Maybe.
Yeah.
Spell grapple or hold person again. Let's just grapple him for now. What is it? An unarmed attack?
Athletics check.
Athletics.
Athletics check. Okay.
Yeah. So you grab hold of him.
Yep. And she'll say, surrender while you can.
He's gonna use his reaction. Yeah, right. So flanks him.
Langsim is gonna look Pedro dead in the eye and say, I suppose you're a coward and a fool. And then he's gonna cast invisibility on himself. And he's gonna start walking towards him, but invisible. Actually, no, he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, so he can get a clear shot on Pedro. Chunk's not doing anything. Chunk will even back up a bit to here and take the dodge action.
Right. Festus. Festus just looks like he gives up, and he's like, "Alright, hands off here. I'll be good."
Now the question
Pedro.
is Pedro stupid enough to think that because Langsam disappeared that he's just got a free run to the door now?
Let me just do an Arcana check. I hope he is. I think he'd still be wary, but he does see the door wide open.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking just pick it.
So he drops this guy.
Yeah, he'd just be like, fool with his freedom, yeah? And just fucking leg it out the door.
Outwitted by Pedro. The feels.
I thought Langston was going to stay there and take an opportunity attack as he went past.
No, he didn't want to kill the hostage, so he was trying to go around to get a shot on him.
Good idea. Vicky steps up behind this guy. It's like, alright, you're going down, you bastard! And, there's 4 attacks. They all hit, Jesus. 15, 23. And with that, takes this final guy down. And he'll roll 20 dice. Oh. Right.
Combat ain't over. Langston's got to chase after Pedro.
Oh, he's going to chase after Pedro. Okay.
Yeah. He's been told not to let anyone get away.
Okay. Oh.
You don't have to play
No, I
out
know.
this side, but you can play out just that side.
Yeah, I'll just play
Mechanic-
out this side.
Mechanically, the way it'll work is he'll be riding on Chunk, so he's not slow. He's not slower than Pedro.
Is he just trying to shoot Pedro down?
Yeah.
Okay. So Pedro's 15 feet out of the door.
And he's dashing every turn, you definitely would.
Yeah. So, what's the range of a crossbow?
The range of the crossbow, full range, is 120 feet.
Okay.
And
So he-
depending on how you do mounted combat, Chunk's the one that's dashing along and Langston's firing from his back.
Yeah, that makes sense. And how fast is Chonk?
30 feet, so 60 feet dashing.
So he'd always be, what, at least 15 feet off. No, wait.
45 feet away from him. Pretty much, I think.
Yeah. And so what's the range of a crossbow?
Pedro was here, right?
Oh, yeah, there.
So he got 15 feet off the map. Langston's first turn is going to be 5, 10, 15. Chunk, but then you're measuring from Chunk's dashing.
Yeah.
Just Langston's getting up onto him.
So it's.
So I'm pretty sure
it's...
Chunk catches Pedro in the first turn.
And then Pedro would run.
And Langston's first shot is with invisibility as well.
Mm-hmm.
So his first shot on Pedro is going to be at advantage.
Okay, roll that one then.
So it'll be 1 with advantage, and then invisibility breaks.
And
So the
Chonk would
sec-
get attack of opportunity on him when he tried to dash, right?
Yeah.
Honey. So both. No, first one hits.
Oh, I've clicked it. I thought I clicked it. There we go. 6 damage.
Still up.
And Chonk gets an attack opportunity. And he runs away. He's not a rogue, is he? Is he a rogue?
No, he's a fighter.
Disengage? Okay.
Is this non-lethal?
No.
Okay. Pedro pushed it too far.
Yeah, he
But Pedro is still going.
did. So then the next turn he'd take another 2 shots at him.
So just normal.
Yep.
Yeah.
Surely you
And
would have dashed around a corner by now, though.
Well, there's a straight street outside. No, like ducking in and out. It takes a while
okay.
because he'd have to run up the stairs as well.
Okay.
Yeah. So with that, Pedro goes down, just like in the other campaign.
No.
R.I.P.
Hunted. Okay.
And then yeah, Langston will come back in.
So you got Mephistus. He's still up and captured.
Actually, Langston's assuming we're acting on the side of the law, so he'd use his badge on the way back in to alert the guards.
Okay.
Tell them that there's a body of a guy out in the street that needs to be cleared up. A criminal.
Yeah. They'd acknowledge it and say they'd probably send a troop in about 20 minutes. Cure the places.
Cool.
So you're known as the king, then?
Yeah, that's me, the king. Or some might say, the Rex.
The Rex.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Naxora doesn't recognise him. She just knows Mephistus' name, but it's not that she knows it's him.
She recognises the description. Yeah.
And the fact that he says "heh" at the end of every sentence.
Well,
You'd also know he's the guy who sent the people to kill the people at the opening of the Golden Petal Inn.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
he signed it the Rex, so...
Oh, right, yeah.
What an idiot.
So you're the one responsible for the attack on my inn? Or partially, at least?
depends which one you mean, love. Here. I do a lot of it. I'm a big dog.
So you're a serial inn attacker, then?
Well, serial criminal, yeah.
I can see that, dear.
Just like smiles around.
And who does the king work for?
King works for the king. Yeah.
Just yourself?
Yeah, I'm the big dog here.
So you're telling me that you're the one who organised this whole room?
Yeah, of course. I'm a big lad. That's why I had the office desk here.
Yeah. Even without an insight check, like, yeah.
I'll do an insight check just so you get a good feeling of how good he is at lying.
Okay.
Just go there. Yeah, you obviously know he's lying.
Yeah. Don't be so egotistical, dear. I know that you work for Ingvar.
Who's Ingvar?
I'm sure that I'll be able to get more information out of you later on, dear. Mackie, do you mind retrieving Langston?
Yes, of course. Yes, of course, Shazar.
Yeah, and she'd run over and fetch Langston.
We all done?
Yeah, we've caught everyone. We've Miss Shazar is interrogating a man named the Rex.
Wow.
Or the King, I'm not really sure.
Either way, sounds like another fool.
I think he's the one who might have sent the people to attack the inn.
Ah, so he wields some authority then.
Yeah, I'm the big dog in this room.
He wouldn't have said that in front of Mephistus. He would have said it as he's walking back with Mackie. As he comes into the room, he's just, reporting for duty.
Well, I'm sure that your tongue will loosen after a Zone of Truth spell. Unfortunately, I haven't prepared it today. She looks around to everyone.
Guess that's your loss.
In due time, dear.
Didn't Davy have that charming magic before?
Oh, the hat.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
could. Oh no, I have charm person, to be fair.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Feel free, dear.
Oh, sod it. I'm going to do it. Cast charm person at 3rd level.
Yeah.
Guess you're not fighting it.
Is that
Wisdom.
not allowed?
No, it's allowed.
Wisdom save.
Nice.
Fails.
Mm.
Friendly acquaintance, eh?
Mm.
You're right, Davy.
Just looks at you. He's like, "What are you doing here?" Oh,
Wait, have I actually met him before then?
no. He just thinks he knows you now because you're a friendly acquaintance.
Oh, research for the Millstone Guide. You know, these people are good people, and you know, you should tell them whatever they want to know.
He looks at them. He's like, "Well, wouldn't mind telling you a little bit, but don't want to talk to these people. They're really cramping my style here.
Right, what shall I ask him?
Maybe we should go and talk in the office."
Yeah, all right, let's do it. Guys, what do I ask him?
Go ahead, Davy.
Vicky grabs Hephaestus' arm. He's like, "Hands off the big man."
You could ask him about Ingvar, where he is. Like,
Yep. Where his warehouse is. What else do we know? So many
Where
questions.
is he? Does he know where he is? Well,
Yeah.
probably not, but you
A
know.
lot of questions. I mean, can you open the thing again?
How long does this last?
Oh.
An hour.
Now,
Okay, so ask him if he knows anything about the blonde gnome.
you know her name.
What's her name? I can't remember her name.
Mirabelle, I think.
Mirabelle, that's it.
well, are we going or what? Come on.
Yep. All right. Guys. Well, you can feed things to me as we go
I'll
along.
type a load of shit in the chat on you, and then you can start.
You can have it as if Davy's like sending messages with his mind, and then
Oh, yeah, he can actually do that anyway. Yeah.
yeah, we can answer that way.
Yeah. Come on then. Where is the office? You lead on.
What there? You blind?
No, just stupid.
Well, I know about that. Don't worry.
All right, come on then.
Nah, I'm not talking of her in here. You understand,
sorry.
right, Davey?
Mackie, it's all right. I'll be fine.
Okay, Davy.
Go on.
Hephaestus
Back
like
on
wants
you
some
go.
privacy. Closes the door and locks it. Well, let me just get behind my desk. I'm sorry, there's no chairs.
It's all
Sits
right.
down.
It's fine. So, do you know where Mirabelle is at the moment?
Mirabelle, she's following that Dragonborn around.
Which Dragonborn?
Oh, I can't remember her name. One outside, yeah.
Oh, okay, all right.
Been a bit busy though recently, but you know how things are.
Right. And do you know where Ingvar is?
I don't know what. Who's Ingvar?
Well, you know who Ingvar is. Come on. Little
No, I
gnome
really
man,
don't, mate.
dwarf man.
Dwarf
Guy.
man, you mean the boss? The boss?
Yeah, you mean the boss?
Well, is it the same boss? What does he look like?
Well, he's got a long black beard, long black hair, dwarf man.
Yeah.
Always carries around this weird rock statue thing.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. It's real creepy, that thing.
Yes, I'd chuck it in the bin. I don't want it looking at me whilst I'm asleep. But yeah, I've seen him.
Davey, ever see that?
Definitely.
Beside the point.
Yeah,
I
probably
knows
did.
about it. Don't forget, he knows Ingvar of old.
Well, he didn't have a statue of old.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's always
They did
definitely
sit in
seen
his casting though.
I'm pretty
It was
sure
his-
Naxor has told him about it, though.
Naxor's definitely seen it.
Yeah, because Ingvar revealed it very
And-
early on.
And speaking about Ingvar earlier, she would have definitely mentioned it to everybody.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because there was a bit where
That's a
someone
good-
said about it, and Ingvar was like, "Oh, this old Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Just carry it around.
It was near. It was near like the Cheshire Cat bit right at the
She
beginning.
saw it right at the beginning. Yeah, near the cat.
Sure, but if you saw a statue once, would you really mention it as a thing he carries around all the time?
As a description, yeah.
There was also the bit where he tried to justify having it in.
Fair, yeah.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, I've seen it, but, you know, what's an old pot as well?
I mean, do you know where he is right now?
Well, the thing is, he used to hang out at the warehouse, but don't tell anyone I said. But,
No.
well, last night, I actually acquired this place. Pretty good.
What do you mean? You acquired it from
Well,
Ingvar? From the boss man?
no. Well, yeah, but no. Well, we attacked it, and we won.
Right, and was the boss man here last night?
Well, I didn't see him.
Right, okay. Yeah. But he hangs out at the warehouse, is that right?
Yeah, we're all hanging out there. You know, it's like a real spot nowadays after the gambling all closed down here.
Just which warehouse are you talking about?
No, it's near Fistburg. You know, Fistburg, Bully Boy, something like that. It's near up near there.
I know where you mean.
Why do you want to go there? You're going to join? It'd be pretty great if you did.
I'm thinking about it. I mean, Ingvar is an old friend of mine, and he's just disappeared off the face of the earth like 10 days ago. So
it's probably why we get on so well then. You know, the boss is always saying how much I place, but he's a really hard worker. You ever notice that?
yeah.
He's always pushing, and it's like, well, Festus just likes to have a little, you know, relax every now and then.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He's a bit of a slave.
Well, I know you know what I mean. Yeah, you're a good one, you are.
Oh, thank you. It's very nice of you to state. Yeah, I'm thinking about joining. Is that everything, guys? What? So, but do you know what he's been doing whilst he's been gone?
Well, he's mostly been hiding out, you know, and well, it's a little. He's been hiring some goons down. I've only been there once. Well, we're trying to take out this place. Yeah, we finally did it.
What?
You know, that kind of thing.
Goons for?
What?
What does he need the goons for?
Well, you know, be a big bad like Rex.
Oh, just because, not because he's planning an attack on anything or anywhere.
Well, you know, I don't know. Like, he don't really tell me much. Like,
right.
Well, he used to be part of. Well, I don't know. Well, what he's got going and the setup, and well, did I even tell you?
No.
Did I tell you the thing that he made me?
No. What did he make you?
Yeah. Well, I used to be. I used to be the captain of his crew. Yeah, Captain Rex. But then I got promoted to security advisor, Rex.
Right.
And now I'm just King Rex because I own this place.
Right. Well, I can see how that would make you a king. I would agree.
Apparently, in some ancient language as well, Rex means king as well. So I thought that's pretty.
I have heard that. Now, you know, a name could not fit a person more.
Well, yeah, regal, isn't it?
I mean, nobody who set eyes on you could disagree.
Yeah.
I heard that Kaylana died as well. Do you know anything about that?
Yeah, gonna have to elaborate a bit.
Wait, I mean, she got attacked. She got assassinated. Didn't Ingvar killed her, didn't he?
Well, depends who you mean.
Faye,
I don't.
Kaylana Goldpetal, Faye's sister.
Who the fuck is Faye?
She was a friend of ours.
Oh, well, she's a friend of yours. She must be all right.
Oh, thank you. God. She was a part of the Goldpetal family, tall, blonde elf woman.
Blonde elf woman. Well, yeah, it was one. fireballed her in the marketplace. That's pretty funny, yeah.
Yeah.
But you've got to keep that a secret, yeah?
Yeah, of course. I wouldn't
I'm
have so.
only telling you because we're friends, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
And you know, since Alan Barrymore hasn't been around, been a bit lonely, yeah? It's hard being the boss man.
Well, that's all right. You can come and hang out with me sometime, Festus.
Oh, I love that. Fucking great. We can go down to gambling hall when it reopens. Be great.
Well, absolutely. That's provided I mean, that's the one that I burnt down, isn't it?
No, you burnt down at Fragrant Bouquet.
Fragrant Bouquet, yeah, that's one. But do you know what happened to Kaylan's body?
Oh yeah, we buried it here
You buried whereabouts?
in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, that's good to know. And I mean, do you know what Ingvar is planning on doing in the future? I mean, I guess he can't have given up this place, but you're the boss of this place now, and
Well, yeah. Well, he's moving, but I don't know where he's moving to.
right.
Yeah, he said the warehouse is too small for a big man like him. So, don't know.
Is there any chance you can take me to the warehouse?
Well, yeah, I could. I could just write it down on this note.
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. That'd be great.
Why do you want to go there?
Well, just because I'm looking at joining you guys.
Oh yeah. Well, you'll make a great addition.
Oh, thank you.
Gets out a little piece of paper and he writes on it the address, which is
Enjoy the music in this place.
it's on Watch Run Alley in the Dock Ward.
Okay, well, I'll definitely go there. I'm still, looking for Ingvar, so or boss man. So I'll make sure I give him your regards. Guys, is there anything else?
I think you got the most important bit of information. What was the name of the alley again, Kieran? Sorry, I was going to write it down.
Watch Run Alley.
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
How many other goons does he have then?
Well, starts counting on his fingers. Must be at least 20, 25, mate. Nah, maybe more 30.
Right, okay, good.
Plus the higher ranks, of course, like me. I'm like, if Ingvar's the top, I'm like just under it.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Ingvar's just under you.
Well, maybe one day.
Definitely, I think you've got potential.
I don't understand why your friends outside came and blew the place up, though. Why'd they do that?
They have a tendency to jump to conclusions and, fight first, ask questions later. I'll pay for the damage. It's fine. I'm really sorry about that.
It's all right, right. If you just clear off after, and you can always come back for a drink, but I'm gonna have to ban the rest of them.
Oh, yeah, all right. I'll make sure you know that. But I can come back, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, well, it's good of you. Do you want me to take him away now?
Yeah, that'd be great. It was great seeing you, of course.
All right, it was lovely to meet you, Mr. Rex.
No problem. And feel free to come back anytime.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll buy you a drink if I ever come back. When I come back.
I'll make sure the gambling hall's ready for you.
I can't open the door. I'm trapped forever.
Lets you out.
Would the guard have arrived at this point yet, or not?
Well, it hasn't been 20 minutes.
No, I'm just wondering.
And he closes the door. And he locks it.
Guys, we've all been banned except for me. Now let's go.
Wait, what?
We need to apprehend him.
Open the door.
Okay.
Mackie of thieves tools the door again.
No, this is a terrible idea, guys. the watch is coming. So, and I know where Ingvar is. If we cause any more of a stir, I may not ever be able to come back and get any more information.
That's okay, David. We're gonna apprehend him. We'll get all the information.
Nat 20.
Oh! So you open the door. Mephistus is just sitting at the desk.
Yeah, she just opens. She's just following next to Sora's lead.
Just wait for the guard to arrive there.
Yes, Miss Shalzar.
So
So we're just waiting for the guard to arrive. I think Mackie would also mention that she would mention it to Langsim, and she'd say,
Master, during the fight, I was bitten by one of those rat things, and it really hurts.
What rat things?
he points to.
they would have all turned back
Oh.
to half of things.
She points to them anyway, and then says,
They turned into like these rat creatures.
Oh. Lanksome do a nature check.
Yes, of course.
That's a 6.
You just be like, the giant rat.
Is there a giant rat?
I don't know, maybe. But it hurts, though.
Well, we'll get you patched up in a bit.
Okay.
I think he's just looking at Mephistus at the desk, and Mephistus got his hands on the back of his head. Is there anything you're doing in the time between the guards coming?
No, I think Naxora's just watching Mephistus.
I think Mackie might ask Naxora to take a look at her wound as well.
And she would.
Langsom's
Medicine.
going to look for any drugs behind the bar.
Okay, yeah. Can do an investigation check. Yeah, so Naxora, you see the like deep bites into Mackie, and if I do remind you of, well, they obviously come from that. Do a nature check as well, just to see if you can connect it up. Yeah, seeing these things turn, it reminds you of werewolves, and you assume that it's a rare were-rat bite, and that Mackie should definitely get it seen to, unless the curse takes hold.
You'll need restoration, dear, or something. That's a wound to be concerned with.
Okay.
That'd be like a
Yeah.
remove curse deal.
Yeah, I think so. I have to look it up.
Obviously, I have not prepared remove curse. Wonder why.
So Langsim. Oh yeah, make it.
That's the monster manual. Whoops. Monster.
You find you find enemat, like 10 bags of it. You find a large pouch of pipeweed. You find an even larger pouch of elven pipeweed, and you find a small amount of drake root.
He just plonks it all up on the bar for when the watch arrive. What are we going to do with her?
She will be apprehended in the same manner, I suppose. I expect them both to be taken to the Force Grey. Okay.
So we're just waiting for the guard now, yeah?
Yep, unless there's anything else you want to do in that time.
I think Naxora would ask Mackie,
Mm-hmm.
or and Vicky maybe, or Langsim, to just search the body, see if they can find any tattoos or anything significant.
Yeah, Mackie would help if anyone else wants to do the investigation check, otherwise she'll lead it.
Yeah, Langston will check the bodies.
Okay, she'll help you then.
What do you get?
20.
You're rolling shit today, Tom.
Huh?
You're
Yeah,
rolling
not the
great.
best.
Yeah.
So, when you're looking around, you find like a mix of Zentarim and Xanathar tattoos. There's some have none on. It looks like just a mishmash of three.
Quite the cornucopia of criminals.
Similar to what we've experienced so far, especially in my inn and the Kaelana attack.
You don't really find anything of value. Most of these guys are all quite mundane.
Yeah, he's not looking to loot.
And eventually, you see some guardsmen turn up. And you're like, well, what's all this then?
Evening or after, what is it? Morning, afternoon?
Just afternoon, yeah.
We've apprehended some criminals. I'd request they be taken to Force Grey. Significant in the gang-related attacks.
Well, this is watch territory now. So we'll handle it how we see fit. Do you have any, or I assume this is a known drug den?
I've found drugs, officer. I've placed them on the bar over there. And it should be known, and he flashes the City Watch badge.
Yeah.
That we've been given the blessing of the watch.
Vicky's like, apparently I'm a commanding officer here. And he points to his. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. We'll get to cleaning up the scene, and looks at Naxora. He's like, we'll try and transfer these to Force Grey. Seems like you've done a pretty thorough job of them, though.
There's a half-orc in that office over there as well. I think
He's an... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
You go on. No, it's fine, Miss Shazar.
He's an important witness. Make sure he arrives safely at Force Grey.
Okay.
What's the word? It's not witness. Criminal version of witness.
Informant?
Yes.
He
Witness supplies.
sees him. It's like, Mephistus, what have you been up to this time? And he's like, well, lads, just got involved in some big shit.
Festus.
And then a few more arrive and seal the scene. And shall we call it there for this week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.